쌓고 있어요.
그러면은 웨이브 덱이 가져갈 것 같죠?
자, 이렇게 라이드 더 마이크의 시동도 꺼졌습니다.
굉장히 나오는 상사로 갈 것 같습니다. 그래서 두 팀이 배치를 하고 있는데 이런 거 같은 경우에서는 스칼렛 선수의 니키가 저 요한한테 궁극기를 꽂아가지고 아델라랑 연계를 해가지고 먼저 한 명을 잡아줘가지고 상대팀의 유지력을 좀 깎아줘야죠. 준호 선수 앞에서 스킬을 살짝 날려주고 있는데
자, 일단 먼저 안쪽으로 파고 들면서 유한 터뜨렸죠.
이거 싸우는 사이에 밀레니엄 인클라인 치나요?
자, 그리고 니케 다이어트 스택이 또 근접에서 지속딜로 이어졌고요.
네.
자 도착합니다.
아,
야,
에어봇!
이거
자.
시간 살짝 조정해주면서
저 근데 시간이 조금 더 좋기는 합니다, 오민보드가.
미션이
1초 더 많아요.
아, 시컬도 에어봇
잡아야 돼요.
만들어줬고요.
잡아내면 로즈너.
자.
아, 부족해요.
안전 없나요?
과연
안전.
안 되는데요.
안전
이래도 안 돼요.
스킬을 맞춰야 돼요. 아
자, 결국
터질만한 게
여기서
없죠.
오오오.
마지막.
자, 방부서 밀어내는 판단까지 설마.
자,
설마. 아.
왁스 선수가 좀 해줘야 될 것 같습니다.
사르트 선수 계속해서 사거리로 압박을 줘주고 있고요.
오, 매지션.
잘 깠어요 이거군요. 근데 변이가 빠져가지고 지금 진입을 못해요.
자, 반대로 변이가 빠져 있는 그 동안의 또 딜링 충분히 생각해 줄 수 있습니다.
크로노피오가 이거 무조건 위로 갈 것 같거든요. 미리 자리를 잡는 것도 좋아 보입니다. 양구열.
자, 이제 크로노피어 원 밖으로 조금씩 나갈 수밖에 없는 허밍버드.
선수 갈렸어요 지금.
자, 근데 변이 끝나고 난 다음에 궁극기 눌러줄 수 있죠.
샤킨.
자, 생명력 공유 해주기는
한번
했지만.
빠지고 체력을 회복하고 다시 하면 되죠. 와 이게 샤킨 선수가 혼자 달린 타이밍을 허밍보드가 굉장히 잘 노렸네요.
그렇죠.
네.
무엇보다 왕초 선수가 추가적으로 진입해 주려고 하는 백업 민원을 굉장히 잘 컷해 줬거든요.
하지만 이제 한 명 죽였다고 방심하면 안 돼요. 2대 3에서 두 명이 더 셀 수도 있습니다. 시간이 얼마 없거든요 지금 메이선 선수.
저희가 한번 또 나갈 수가 없고요.
아 지금 양주 열제 시간이 많아가지고 빼면서 하면 됐는데 아 여기서 이제 따내네요.
자, 1대 2가 됐고요.
자, 결국 마무리해주면서.
자, 첫 번째 라운드 허밍.
버드.
3대 1을 좋아하는데요.
마른 뼈가 있는 것 같습니다.
이거 운전 좀 스킬이 어려운. 오우. 야.
이거 잘하는데요.
예.
자, 그래도 벽볼 맞춰내기는데 근데 이게 또 망치부터 따로 들어가진 않았고요. 자, 그래서 진 선수가 생각보다 지금 프리딜각이 나오게 되었습니다.
이거 싸움
위험한데요?
잘못하면 이거 터미네이트 되는 싸움이거든요, 이거.
그렇죠.
레그너스는
아이고. 아이고야.
만두 선수 혼자 잘 막고 있어요.
상자 싸움.
자, 여기서
본인 타이밍에 터져버리면
우와.
트윈드러시 잘 들어가긴 했거든요.
그러면 할만한데요 라이트 블로리도.
그렇죠. 자,
아직 하트공 있고
여기서 TTK 강제적으로 지금 넓혀주는 판단은 좋았습니다.
벽 넘어가면서 이게 안정하게 자리를 다시 잡았습니다.
그냥 이걸 갖고 갈 수 있어요?
자, 일단 이제 한번 열어놨기 때문에 이제 가져갈 수 있죠.
플레어건까지.
그래서 근데
근데 거침없네요 그냥.
자, 이제 이거 구석으로 몰려 나갈수록 순간적으로 진행할 수 있는데 와, 잠시 기다려줬던 것 같은 판단.
아니 스택이 계속 유지돼요 이 사람.
그렇죠.
자, 다운이 되긴 했지만 할 거 다 해줬고요.
여기서 잘해야 돼요.
자, 그리고
1대1. 하지만 스티브 선수가 피가 더 많아서
웨이브덱.
노래 한번 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
자, 그리고 크로노스피어의 근무 시간을 인질로 잡고 할 것 같은데요. 터지지 않는
마이
마이.
선수 다시 빠지고 이상하죠 이러면.
천천히 시간 소모가 야금야금 이루어지고 있습니다.
지금 많이 스택을 쌓아두긴 했는데 그걸 보고 그냥 빠져준 것 같아요.
그렇죠. 그리고 하늘나비도 한번 건드려주고요.
지금 갈리긴 했는데 이거 헬파 선수 들어갔어요.
자, 하지만 여기서 중급방 카이팅 속도. 하지만 여기 치밤에도 마찬가지입니다.
그러면 2대2.
자, 그런데 이건 달라요. 뭐가 다르냐? 딜이 나오는 탱커입니다.
하지만 이제 마이의 미소씨가 빠져있긴 해요. 서로 그냥 한 턴 더 2대2로 한 턴 더 봅니다.
그렇죠. 2대2 만들어주고.
지금 웨이브 덱 생명 캡슐을 꺼냈죠. 이거는 치바메가 얼마나 더 오래 살아야 될 것 같은데.
그렇습니다. 뭐 탱커를 좀 잘 잡아주는 실험체이기는 합니다만 본인도 좀 많이 아프긴 하거든요.
우선 마이의 딜도 지금 무시할 수 없습니다. 신스택
이건 잠깐 나가서 그냥 아예 스택 풀 때까지 좀 기다려주고요.
시간 많아가지고
Okay, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, and we are back again with the Authoritator Master Series final phase 2 finals with me Guestbox and Cashcross.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening again. Like we got any kind of time zone joining us for the English Eternal Return Master Stream. But here we are. Phase 2. I mean, the phases are going pretty quickly. We got a lot to run through, so there's a bunch of phases this season around. So definitely going to. I mean, we're getting into the next version of the checkpoint format too.
Yes.
We'll probably go over that in just a second, but the reminder that these are games in checkpoint, and this will be our finals for Ellie's phase 2. Hopefully, we'll see a new winner crown, but it's always exciting to see some domination too.
And definitely because of the new format that we are having, so group stages are no longer, I guess, no longer like last season. So basically, we will have one more phase, which is phase 3. It should be 2 weeks from now. So yeah, probably we will do the announcement later on when the tournament finish. But yeah, for now, we will having the final phase of phase 2, which is today. And so the 8 team that performed yesterday that get into the top 4 will be play in this final with the new checkpoint format. But before we go that, we're gonna go to the usual stuff, the overview of the tournament that is today, the day 3, which is the final phase of phase 2, and then format is still the same, and prize pool is also 5 million Korean won, and yeah, everything is still the same as last time. And as you can see in the schedule there's a phase 3, which should be 2 weeks from now, if I'm not mistaken on the calendar. Should be around that time. And oh no, actually, it's 2 weeks from now, And because I believe next week there should be the KL, the new
KL?
the new Korean tournament,
Korean Esports League.
Okay, that's the one. Which, so basically the national team will be playing there. So yeah, unfortunately we won't be having any cover on the English side. So if you guys interested on that one, you guys can check it in the Korean side. And this will be the format. I mean, we already covered on this. So basically, on Friday we do have the quarterfinals, which is the X16 lower bracket team will be playing. Will already played on Friday, and then the top 4 from that Group A and Group B quarterfinal will be playing on yesterday's semifinals. And on the semifinal Group A and Group B, the top 4 is playing today, which is we're gonna see the team very later on this. So basically, yeah, it's pretty much I guess the quarterfinal and the semifinal is almost the same as last time. So basically the top 4, the top cut of the top 4 will be going to the next steps of the tournament. And yeah, I guess we were gonna see the team very soon. So yeah, there we go. This is the team. We do have the introduction: Fearless, Made in Hyun, CNG, ERCC, Never Die, YJ Wares, Hummingbird, and Rise to Glory. And what I want to watch is, can YJ Wares break that Chloe curse? That, every time we see them picking Chloe, they do have a really good before checkpoint games, and during checkpoint, just somehow messed it up, not winning the tournament. So yeah, really looking forward to, can they break that curse?
Yeah, no, I mean, it'll be fun to see some of these teams showing up. These are teams that have been in the finals of phase 1 as well. So definitely some of the best teams we have coming into the day. And there were some spicy comebacks for some of these teams to even make it through into this group, right? Made in Kyeon made a pretty big game 4 run, right? So it should be a pretty spicy lobby, all things considered.
Also, I think we might gonna talk about the checkpoint. So yeah, but there's a new checkpoint if you guys didn't know. So I think I will let Cashcross explain the new checkpoint system.
Yeah, so if you weren't here for phase 1, it is so we're going to be running the checkpoint system in a way that after game 4, you now enter checkpoint, or you enter the checkpoint format. And so whichever team was in first will be the first team in checkpoint. And if they win the lobby, then the lobby is over. Then if the first team does not close it out, then in the following game, in game 6, the top 3 teams will be in checkpoint. If any of those teams win, again, lobby over. If that doesn't happen, going into game 7, there will be 5 teams in checkpoint. And again, if the series continues, game 8, there will be 7 teams. And then by game 9, every team is in checkpoint, and you will guaranteed see the series end at game 9. So we're not going to have the really elongated series that sometimes happen by just like the nature of teaming and other like politics, right? So you will see a finite amount of games. Usually games checkpoint series end by game 9 anyways.
Yeah, true.
But
That's
the
true.
bigger thing is actually I think the games are more likely to end by game 7 because by game 7 there is a majority of the lobby in checkpoint.
Also, I want to ask is, so for example, if you in game 5 you already hit the checkpoint, so you are in the first place, and then somehow you fumble there, and then you lose some points, and then you go to 4th place. Do you still get the checkpoint on the game
No,
6?
astute question. Actually, if you fall out of the top standings, it's relative to the most recent top standing.
Oh, okay.
So if you fall out, you're no longer in checkpoint. So
Okay.
you can't just team your way into extending the tournament. You actually still have to participate and get points.
Okay. So yeah, that is the format that we'll be having. So yeah, looking forward to it. So there's no more like the 70 points to after checkpoint. There won't be anything like that. But yeah, I think the game is going to start. So let's just jump into it, straight to the character select. And
I actually really like this checkpoint format.
Yeah.
I think it's really good. It helps mitigate the damage of being the first team in checkpoint and like being just constantly having the target on your head for consistent games. Because if you are very far ahead of the lobby, you just don't get to play the game for a while because of politics, right?
Yeah. True.
So the fact that immediately after game 5, right, you have three teams in checkpoint means now you can actually play to win because you're not the only team with a target on your head.
True. That is
And then
true.
by game 7, you're
Everyone
pretty
is
much,
almost
like
everyone.
5 teams are in it, and then it's. I mean, when the more of the lobby is in checkpoint than not in checkpoint, that's usually when the series ends. Usually, unless the politics are incredibly on point.
Yep.
And I love me some good politics. Don't get me wrong. I love optimal play, but it's very hard to make that comeback if you are the teams very far behind. So, all of these games have a lot of stakes, right? Because even if you're not the team that's racking up the most points, you want to be in that top 3 by game 6. It's very important.
Yes. So yeah.
And you need to keep your lead too.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, this will be the character picks, and I think the pick shouldn't be that different compared to yesterday for every of the team. And yeah, so there will be no ban also for game 2 due to there is no. Yeah, there's no any 3 character being picked at the same time, so expect to see the same comps once again. And yeah, like as Cascross say, so basically this new checkpoint format, I guess if you're in the first place with a really high point difference, maybe you will become the threat just for one game, but yeah, the rest of the next game you probably have a friend that is already in a checkpoint situation. So yeah,
You get to play the game. I mean, again, like if you were the only team in checkpoint, unless you like touch on auto arms, you just don't play the game. Like you just get teamed on. Like it is what it is. Like it's the nature of the, and no fault to the players that are playing the politics game.
Oh
right?
yeah,
it
definitely.
is correct.
Yeah,
You're trying to win the tournament, but
definitely.
it's just so unfun to be that first team in checkpoint. So I love this change. I think it's really good for the game.
Definitely. It's just getting. I guess we do see last time was 2 times Auto Arm was a checkpoint team, so they have to play like 2 rounds of Eternal Return being teamed up, which is I mean that's how you should play the tournament format, and just being rough to see to be in Auto Arm at that situation. But yeah, for now we do see these early fights in the gas station or rather fire station. We do see Chloe getting run down here, and Nia also get that revenge kill by the rest of the member of YJ Wears. Okay, and we go to Ellie, or rather going to be gas station very soon. We do see Dylan or Iroh is getting chased down by Rise to Glory. And Iroh is just getting three men here, and there goes Iroh. And here comes Eva from the side of YJ Wears. She is alone, though Carla is in there trying to pincer this position, but I think Gojo Sarute will be going down. Look at that Demar person just keep chasing down on Eva, Kipstick, and that should be enough to kill Eva. And we're gonna go to the hospital. We do see Maiden Kyun get the upper hand against Hummingbird. They do get Piolo and Emma, so this might be a potential break right here. Though it is Lenny chasing alone. Nice spring trap. SSI still going to, yeah, I mean, it's already motorcycle form there. It should be fine to run away. And we're gonna go to Hotel. We do see Iroh once again getting ganked up by another team, which is from Introduction. Gets a kill on the dial-in. Go to the gas station once again. We do have Rise to Glory versus with YJ was nice laser beam there from Eva. Get the 2 kill on Rise to Glory. Jin is now getting chased down, but it is Johan, which is pretty hard to chase down with a lot of snares and movement speed buff. And we're gonna go to Barge. It's 2 versus 3
yeah, we're
right
gonna see Horrific give it. I'm gonna give you a little break because you fell into the trap. I mean, I thought you learned by now. You never try to live cast every day 1 fight. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Right?
That's true.
But as we do see the bat skill, was actually Curious Case, and oh my goodness, Scarlet makes the longest pure rage uppercut I've seen in quite some time, following through on that White Lily, and that will be Myeonpik going down. Now we do see Chobi fighting out on Rachan, gonna be able to kite it up. It's a pretty rough matchup for Rachan, right? Razi is, no slouch at gapping the melees, but Rachan is gonna, nice little gun ball to get over. Oh wow, if he pushed that there to get the stun off, that would have looked like a very shicey play. But we are going to see Ero landing that Striking Tiger is going to be able to get some damage off. But with Horrific holding on the team, it's nice little White Lily to get out of the situation. But it does not look like Horrific is going to give up on the chase. Is going to look for that quick cut in. I believe, it is on, Horrific is on the Rapier tonight. So does have that quick cut accessible to chase up. We do see the fight between YJ Wares and the likes of Hummingbird, but it's going to be sure going down pretty early.
Oh my
and now Siakin can reset. Solink is down though. The engage on Joxal does go through from Wangcho, but there's so much damage from this lineup.
Oh
and
my
at this point, Magician's going to be able to trade out on Joxal, but it should be a point overtime. Nice White Lily cancel.
That's Eva gameplay right there. And then we gonna go to Barge. And it's Never Die, only alone here. Key 5 Mike goes down here. Checkmate has been popped, but that should not. Yeah, that we're gonna give a break here for Never Die. Never Die timer is a bit iffy. I think Never Die will not have enough time to get to that objective. And we do 8 seconds before day 2. This is fight in temple might be a bit risky right now. 3 seconds until day 2. If you go down in day 2, you might not get the 3 revive, and yes, no casualty at the moment in the temple. This might be pretty difficult to fight here, and everyone just going to poke with each other. Though Mate in Kyun gonna go back from that fight. They are not in a good position at that moment.
Yeah, it's actually pretty unfortunate for Maiden Kyun though, because really Yumin is not truly a character until he has the Empress online. So, and you don't really want to use your Collins towards a tree. You want to make it towards more expensive things, because this character is a greedy mage, right? He needs at least 2 force cores to really truly be online. So losing out on that first objective, which is pretty rare for Maiden Kyun, they're actually usually able to secure that first tree for Yohi and get that Empress online pretty early, means that they're going to be a little worse for wear on the tempo game. As we do see Wangcho getting on an awkward side of Scarlet. Scarlet's going to use that Pure Rage uppercut, and with the combo follow-up with the Night 4 coming out from Key 5, that will be Magician going down. As you do see Wangcho rocking the Diamond Shard is quite tanky, but there isn't enough Punishers to get out of this situation, as the Queen will take them out.
Where's Sylvia there on the Hummingbird? We only see like 2v3 was happening. Ah, there. Okay, so it was in the side of Ellie there. Cannot help their teammate on time. And yeah, it is still day 2, so I think every team going to buy their first 4 score, but unfortunately for Magician, get caught up by the likes of CNG there in Chapel. So yeah, there will be another delay on the first 4 score item for Hummingbird.
Yeah, and you definitely want to be able to get that itemization and that call-in. Yeah, like you mentioned, if Magician might not be able to find a free call-in, so might gear them towards a Rift, right? When your tempo is pretty bad and you haven't been able to safely get a call-in, that's usually the best time to take a Rift, because no matter what, even if you don't win out on the fight, you get access to those 2 kiosks, great quality of life, by the way, that they added in Season 11, where you have 2 kiosks now instead of 1. But you're going to be able to get your calls in a safe space, get that craft off, and no matter what, you at least had a chance to contest something while still being behind on the tempo on the caller.
Yep, definitely. And also there's also a chance that no team
And you get wiped.
actually enter.
You get wiped.
Yeah,
That's what we
also
do.
good. Yeah, definitely. And we do gonna see this fight here in Bard, and that is a really fast burst down into the Piolo there. Get the kill on. I mean, Hummingbird will need to give up this alpha, give it to Fearless. Marcus is Marcus. I just noticed that from yesterday. I think Marcus is just using Flash now. I mean, Blink instead of Barrier.
Oh, that's been going on for a while, and
Okay.
I think also some of them are using even Plasma Dash. It just depends on. I think it's usually comp dependent, right? But we are going to see the engagement from Eero while we're talking about that. Eero taking a lot of damage. Healing Drone already procced. It's gonna look a little rough. Flying really hasn't been able to find an angle for the Nia's Game World.
Yep,
He's sitting on that off angle to try to look for it, but Eero is going to try to re-engage. Hasn't been able to land the Striking Tiger. I mean, Cherish is just so mobile. NXA is no slouch in the mobility department either. NXA is going to go for that Twins Rush, but the Game World has not gotten much value at all, as we do see the Faith Unwavering just to top up the entirety of Rise to Glory. Should be a pretty clean fight, but don't sleep on these Nia passive stacks. They can get you surprised if you do get a point that landed on you. But Char, it's a pretty Herculean task to come back against that. Maybe even Sisyphean, I would say, to be able to win out in that 1v3. So it will be the zone going over Rise to Glory.
That is really Johan really doing that God works, you know, kept healing those carries, keeping sustain on both on the Dema and after Dema was on Sentinel. So yeah, that is a pretty sustained team that is pretty hard to get burst down by Nia.
Yeah, I mean, if the Nia lands a point, the one thing is Johan does force you to clump quite often, so Nia can get a pretty high value point sync, but I think really the problem is the damage just isn't there yet, right?
Yeah.
I think she's just sitting on the Dragon's Fury, which is not nearly enough to be able to do. I think she's going Dragon, unless they change up the build. I think Fly was going Dragon's Fury into Courtier last time I was watching, and also Siakin is really well itemized for this point in the game, already on full itemization. Yohi getting into a little bit of scuffle with the likes of Introduction, but it is kind of hard, I think, for the likes of Maiden Kyon to really play into this team, right? You have the Johan to mitigate a lot of the neutral damage, and you're just getting outranged by the Yusin. The Barrage and Annihilations are doing a lot of damage, and if you ever get in range, Ike is going to start doing a lot of damage with those Persona Enhanced autos, as Myompic's gonna get stunned by that Expulsion Shot and taking so much damage. Great Spring Trap 2 peel for the Garnet.
Complex one.
You don't hear that one often, but great return damage does pop the play dead. The acceptance speech does come out, and it might be actually a little bit of a disengage from Introduction. I don't know if it's a full disengage. It looks like it is. So really well played by the likes of Maiden Kyon to win out on that. Also, CNJ ERCC waiting down on just Choro now. Must have just lost out on a fight. I think it was against Hummingbird. I think I saw some credits in the inventory of Wangcho, so I'd have to assume it was on.
And they're gonna go see fight here in a forest. SSI is going down next. Yeah, I mean that's a Nikki lockdown with the Adela. I'm not sure you can escape that on that situation. That will be -100 for Hummingbird. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna go back once again to farm. And Maiden Hyun, after winning that 3, managed to continue that build onto the Garnet, I believe. Yeah, I think that it goes to Garnet onto the arm piece. Or maybe, yeah, this will be the arm piece. Then yeah, look at CNG right now. They already -400 in a pretty early on the stage of the game. They do need to pick up the pace before they can actually fight with the rest of the team, the rest of the lobby right now. And I think they might be fighting with the Hummingbird, but for now we're gonna go to Uptown. We do see Introduction fighting with Maiden Hyun. Look at Myeonpick just trying to zone out the Jenny, try to 1v1 that Jenny, but at the same time Gurai just keep poking the whole team at a Moonpick. It's really low. There goes Moonpick. Uh-oh, Garnet goes down. This might be bad. No more tank, and yeah, but Len is already far away, so that should be fine. But it's -400, unfortunately. And at the other side of the map, we do see CNG is now getting chased down by Hummingbird, and I don't think he can escape Sylvia. I know you are dialing though. Here come the hacks. I think there should be. Oh no, that's jump pad actually saved Hero there. Close one. Almost lose the game there for CNG.
Yeah, really well played to get out of that situation from Iro, but still, they're bleeding out a lot of credits, and this is composition that likes their damage, right? You want to be able to do your one-shot combo with the Striking Tiger. Also, we do see Complex also trying to rat it out, and this is another comp that doesn't really want to fall too far behind because you're playing a Garnet, so you don't have the best tank on low itemization, and then you're also playing Yumin, who definitely needs a decent amount of itemization to really do what he wants to do.
And yeah, but on the other hand, we see Wager that's doing so much damage. Look at their items as almost golden on everyone. Even just deal so much damage.
Only goes down though. Soul also gets forced out.
Oh yeah. Fallen it goes out, so yeah, they need to go back, and I think they're just gonna chill a little bit more, just waiting for that chaser on the Eva. They need only 150 more credits to get to that blood. But at the same time, we do see them still poking once again round 2 here in the fire station against Never Die. While Nikki is trying to find an opportunity here, Scarlet trying to have an opportunity to get into Eva. Same goes with K5, trying to find that queen combo into one of the member here on Wagerwares. Yeah, they just gonna. Oh, did they get? Oh, okay, they get the item. I mean, yeah, it was the Eva passive. Maybe get the box. I'm not sure on that one, but let's see Wang Chou now trying to run away. Almost get caught there by YJ Wares, but yeah, we're just gonna go to cemetery. Probably going to farm here just a little bit more before they can get that blood sample.
Yeah, it does look like Maiden Kion were able to get the reses off, and Rachan sitting on that Fafnir, very, very strong. I do sometimes think that Fafnir is a little worse than the Solar System miniature, depending on the fight situation, because you can't really control when it procs.
Yeah.
But it's still a great arm slot, a lot of defenses it gives you, and a decent amount of HP. It gives you a stacking defense, though, right? You don't immediately have access to it, like again, like Solar System miniature. So it's not a direct upgrade, but it is definitely, especially when you are playing the lower economy, usually that you are as a tank, it's nice to just be able to get that alternative.
And Hero is now just already wrapping his away. Not looking good for CNG on this first game, and now getting caught by Magician. Magician is now trying to chase down with Iroh right now. I don't think Iroh can escape this one. No more Raging Tiger, so that should be enough to kill. Oh, look at the damage. Yeah, that'll be a wipe for CNG, and we go back to cemetery right now. We do see a 1-for-1 third party. I think that should be a third party. Yeah, that is a third party. But you lose 2 member, and the weak one will go to the side of it is Rise to Glory, and but somehow the weak one just having an aggro into Eva. Are they gonna take this?
Yeah, Goju Saru
though?
Definitely an opportune pull for Rise to
One
Glory,
more
because it does give them the chance. But oh wow, the Faith Unwavering just to fully disengage, do get that Wicked Line, do get the V up blood for themselves. So definitely good positional awareness from Rise to Glory, are able to secure that, and that will be that Dangsel Crimson going over to NXA, which will be a pretty massive spike for that demo, right? I think it's one of the biggest like straight weapon spikes from gold to red in the game, as we do see that engage coming out from UT or ulti onto Goju Saru. Rachan does have that Fafnir proc, a pretty big shield. Horrific has not really been able to contribute much to the fight, but the kiosk is called, so that res will be going out to Sure, and now it should be a much easier re-engage. All Rachan has to do is cancel his res onto the Ava, and it will be at least YJ Wares having to lead the zone. If not, they might be able to chase on this. It doesn't look like they're chasing right now. I can't really tell. Yeah, maybe not enough of the fuel resources for the Sylvia, but Horrific still giving this a pretty good shot, as we do see now Hummingbird walking into forest. Should be a disengage from both Fearless and the YJ Wares at this point.
Due to that revive on the Eva, there is no hope for the blood sample right now. So there's Eva will have that lot of damage loss here in the late game. So yeah, I think maybe Chloe and Carla is the one who is going to need to do the work. I mean, Eva will still deal decent amount of damage, but still. Is it an Eva Sentinel? Oh,
yeah, I think they've been doing this every now and then. And I think still, I mean, you're also seeing the mithril crop. I think the thing for Goju's the root in this composition is if you don't get the chaser, you're still a good applicator of the pulverized.
Oh, yeah,
so
okay, yeah.
not the worst role, but definitely not going to see the VF eruption just completely dominating the neutral that it can when you have that chaser online.
So yeah, we are going to be. Wickline is still in the side of Rise to Glory. Rise to Glory want to try to utilize that Wickline buff, but they haven't found any team yet. Although we do see YJ is really close to Hummingbird. Will they get found out here, or Rise to Glory we're just gonna go to yeah, just Eva. Okay, so just Eva just okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. They really.
It's Gardening, it's all good. Like, I do believe it gives you mastery, so there is a reason to do it.
Yeah, you're not wrong on that one, but that's
yeah. I mean, I think they're trying to click on something because they've just been in this corner for quite some time, and they're gonna have to walk. Oh, actually, they're fine because school just opened up. I was gonna say they're gonna have to walk back in, but never mind. We do have control of school. We'll use that grandfather clock to get a little more timer for themselves. But Cherish and NXA are looking insanely strong. And you know a team is strong when the Johan is sitting on almost fully complete transitions. Also, and Goju Sarut still just has 8 branches in the inventory for fun. But
yeah, you know, the second last, Carla is getting chased down by the Demo, but missing the twin rush, but that doesn't really matter. They do get the kill on the Carla, but look at that damage from Chloe, but he's come to totem. They're gonna negate the damage there, but Eva just gonna razor beam. Unfortunate for that. Eva right now doesn't have enough damage to get the burst onto the to Rise to Glory. Unfortunately, so Goju Satu we need to run away. They are losing 2 members of YJ. This is not looking good for YJ. Though they do have a decent amount of points, so I guess if they somehow can rat this match, they should be fine. But it is Eva, so not the best out on ratting, but let's see how they will survive. But for now, we're gonna see a fight in Chapel. Oh, never mind, I just spoke too soon, and there goes Eva. Goju Sarut will goes down, and YJ will be the second team to be eliminated in the first round.
Yep, and that is Rise of Glory, taking advantage of that Wickline they got, right? They got the Taproots itemized on to the Tazia, have the Danes of Crimson. They are incredibly strong and have full itemization basically on their Johan. This is a very threatening team to play.
Now Rise to Glory still really hungry for kills. They doesn't have enough doesn't have the Wickline buff anymore. But I think they're going to fight with Hummingbird in the side of the forest. But for now in Chapel, we're going to see a Chapel temporarily last zone here. We will have like 1, 2, 3 team, or maybe 4 team even in the side of Chapel. So let's see how this fight goes. It is still not yet temporary last zone, so they are still a bit free to walk around. But right now we're gonna see here Maiden Hyun is a bit cornered by 2 team. They need to rotate, and I think they're gonna use the jump. I mean, great call there from Maiden Hyun. I thought they're gonna go to.
He's gonna use it to reposition into this corner here, which is pretty safe. But they are down safety drone gadget energy, so they might be one of the first teams that have to walk in. And it looks like who's holding control? Because looks like introduction, Rise to Glory. Oh, it's gonna be a contest between. Oh, I didn't realize how strong Never died. Oh my goodness! As we do see Scarlet. Oh, and the immediate follow up from Key 5, and that is a bye-bye to shirt.
Yeah.
And I do not think Wong Cho is that long for this world. Neither is Magician, because you have an unstoppable Nikki 1 right at you. Wow, that prediction on the change was sick from Key 5, by the way. I'm pretty sure that was a predict. I'm pretty sure he threw that queen out in advance.
Do they have enough timer? Yeah, it should be fine.
They have enough time to make it in time. But do you want to fight the team you're walking into? I don't think so.
But yeah, at the same time, you'd want to fight that 3rd party or even 4th party situation on the Chapel, especially when you are not in the building. They do going to fight here. Gonna see a fight between, I believe it is introduction and Maiden Hyun. Okay, Maiden Hyun just gonna give up the position on that.
They held the zone for a little bit though, so now they can try to play 3rd as the engagement comes in from Never Die. Horrific is doing a great job. Gaps Scarlet in that back end, but I do not favor these guys in the 2v2 in the slightest because Rosner has that Rod of Heart online, and Key5 has, I believe, the Nosferatu. It is the Rapier.
Nice dot on the Queen though.
Ooh,
Wow, well
actually,
played.
Great. I mean, they're clutching it up pretty hard. Now, Rosner does have a timer advantage on Horrific, so if they are able to live long enough, and I mean, Suo Sustain is pretty crazy, but the combo's gonna come out, Horrific's gonna go down, and now, that was really sick from Rosner. That's exactly what it ended to come down to, was that 1 second advantage that he had on Horrific was enough to buy enough time to get that initial pop, get a little bit of that healing, and then also get that timer back to end up winning out against ulti.
Yeah, that is really close there at the unfortunate for Hummingbird. No, wait, not Hummingbird. It is Fearless. There. Yeah. But well played there by the Sylvia, honestly. Like, they dodged the Queen there and burst out into the Adela really fast. But yeah, unfortunately, the timer scam did have a gap there. I think it was 1 second. So yeah, Rosner played that really well.
And Rosner doesn't even know that there is a timer.
Oh, yeah,
he's just playing his heart out.
Yeah.
It just happens to. He doesn't know what the timer is, right?
Yep,
so
yep.
he's just.
Just played it out. But I guess the question is, do Fiora doesn't have enough energy to buy the safety drone? Because we do know that the Sylvia do have the enough energy for the drone.
They should have calmed it to each other, honestly.
Yeah,
that is a good shout. They could have calmed it to each other, and Horrific could have stayed in the zone just to deny the heal, if anything, from popping.
Right now, here comes the rotation here from the side of introduction, trying to find a good angle. They don't want to get caught by the Adela Nikki combo.
Nick is a very easy target, by the way.
Yep, definitely. And Queen is being used. No more Queen at the moment, dodging that Knight combo. This should be a chance, but here's come Queen once again. Key5 trying to find an angle. Q is dodges once again. But here comes Sua trying to use the bat skill, but not hitting anyone. Asalbert's doing pop. This is not looking good for introduction, but at the same time, checkpoint being used, and then the Queen
never die. They just used all their cooldowns.
Yeah,
and they didn't really get anything off it.
Yes, it's introduction, or also
Never Die still has the Pure Rage uppercut, but they use a lot of blinks on that back end of the. Or no, they only use Rosner's actually. But the checkmate is down now for.
Oh, nice bat skill there.
Get charmed by the acceptance speech as well. We do see Scarlet buying a lot of time in the backside, or in the front line rather, for the back line, as we do see Scarlet is going to be able to pick up it with Rosner. There is a lot of healing from the Sua, but I don't know if you're going to match the healing of a Justina with a Johan, or a Johan, rather. And then the Justina supported by the Johan. It does have a lot of stain. The Barrage Annihilation is going to pick it up. And yeah, Rosner getting a little antsy, ends up forcing out the fight, and I think it was just a cascading series of unfortunate events post that, right? You had the checkmate get forced out, not get a lot of value, and they had to reset, and they lost a lot of HP, and then they're walking into the team with control. Curtain Call was still available too, so for Ike, so it was really hard, and it looks like our Phase 1 winners are starting off Phase 2 Grand Finals looking just as strong as they were in the previous one.
I mean, at the same time, we do see that the Rosner did manage to try to kill Jenny, but once again, Jenny have that play that, which is, you maybe use all your resource onto that, but when on play that, you cannot do anything during that time, and at that time, you need to, I guess, play that is buying sometimes to letting the Justina to deal more damage to the rest member of Never Die there. So yeah, quite unfortunate, and checkpoint also being used a bit too early there. While I believe the Queen was missing, and it was Key5 use it for a safe, I guess, defensive checkpoint, I believe. So that's why that is also kind of a big there.
Yeah, very big for the lineup of introduction to win out on that, and that's gonna be nice. Listen, these first couple games, I mean, they don't decide the tournament, right? You're not.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
But you definitely want to be on the top end of the lobby, and honestly, first place if you can by that game 5. So starting off with a bang for introduction is never a bad idea.
Yep. But do they have? I'm not really seeing the score. How many kills do introduction get in this game 1? Don't really.
They got 3, 6, 6. I think they had 16.5.
Okay.
And then was it plus the 3? I want to say it might have been 16.
Well, probably around 16, maybe 17. But yeah, just gonna wait for a moment here, guys, to see the score. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. Don't really see. Also, I mean, looking at introduction lineup, it's not.
Should be, I think, 20-ish maybe by the end of the game.
Oh,
'cause they
yeah,
got
yeah,
the 2
yeah.
points plus the 20 or 19, I think.
Okay. Gonna wait for that to be appeared for now. Okay, guys, you might see it very, very soon. Oh boy. It is. Yeah. They're still talking. You know, like the prediction. Should we also have that kind of prediction, like, you know, like the Twitch interaction? Who's gonna win this lobby first lobby? They get points. Do we can't even do that?
I don't.
Okay, never mind.
I would honestly just throw it up. I wouldn't
Yeah,
mind, but
really.
I don't think I have the permissions to do it, even as a moderator. I think I need an editor or something.
Also, I think the points. I mean, yeah, the point we didn't give any reward for the points. So yeah, even if you farm the points. Oh, wait a minute. While talking, gonna see the score for now. Introduction is just like Casco said. It is 20.5 points. Never Die in 70.5. Rise to Glory 12 points. Fearless 11.5 points. YJ was 9.5. Made in Q 9 points. Hummingbird 80 points. And CNG ERCC 2.5 points. So yeah, it is. I think the gap is still really close to each other, so everyone can still get that points. I mean, honestly, if you are in this checkpoint game, I think you don't really want to be in the first place really fast, because you will get the first team to have that getting team on the first checkpoint game.
I think you still want the opportunity to win the lobby, though. That's the thing. Also, it means when you get politics, you still have a chance of being in the top 3. Like that's the other thing. Right? If the big thing is, if you enter checkpoint and you were on the cusp, you could easily lose it.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah. You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
So you actually want to be on the top of the lobby the entire time, and it never hurts. But
yeah, that is true. So yeah, I think game 2 will be starting very soon, and there will be no ban, so expect to see the same comp once again. So yeah, I'm still waiting here, and I was hoping where's the Kiara at? like Friday game, we do see a lot of Kiara, but we don't see any Kiara in this game. Sorry, in this final. So yeah, I was hoping to see some Kiara being picked, because she did get banned on Friday game. So it's quite interesting to see that there is 0 presence of Kiara in yesterday, and maybe I don't know about today, but yeah, hopefully you're gonna see that Kiara tactical nuke comp on these finals.
Yeah, and we should be loading up into game 2 anytime soon. I don't think it should be that much longer.
Yeah. That is true. We're gonna wait a little bit more now. It takes some time, you know, for the game to boot up. Yeah, while not booting up. Oh, hey, they already see the sound cue here, so we are going. Oh, there it is. We are going to the game number 2, and we do see. Yeah, once again, still see the similar face here. Not many being changed. I mean, it's still game 2, so not many reason here to change your comps unless the character is getting banned. For now, everyone is still picking the different characters, so we won't see any potential ban. We do see Johan now. One more Johan, and we might see a Johan ban. Sylvia, yeah, for now it's only Johan have the potential to be banned, but let's see here. Not seeing any comp that will use Johan. Possibly.
No, I think honestly, I don't think we're gonna see a ban come out. I'm pretty sure these teams are just gonna play their best comp. All of them have different identities, so they're not really.
Wait.
Oh, actually, Complex.
Wait.
I do like this. Okay,
yeah.
I might have to bite my words a little bit. And this is something Maiden Kyun was playing before, right? The Johan. And
Oh, yeah.
so it's not like the Complex is any stranger to the pick and is going to pick that Johan to get it banned out. I really like this from Maiden Kyun.
Yep.
And I like that they're going... So by playing it in game 2, they get it banned for game 3. It's going to be open for game 4. And then they can ban it out again in game 4.
Yeah.
Going into game 5 where the checkpoint game teams. Or what they can do is if Introduction and Rise to Glory aren't yet in checkpoint, right? But they're close, they can save it going into game 5, play it in game 5, and then ban it when they reach checkpoint in game 6.
True. That is the strategy that they can pull off. So
It's a good adjustment, and I'm glad they're doing it.
Yep.
They played the Human Johan last phase, so it's not like they're a stranger to this composition.
Yeah.
So, but it is good that they are making the adjustment. I thought most teams were just not gonna like. I'm not seeing Fearless switching. I'm not seeing CNJ or CC switching.
True.
Never Die can bust out the Emma.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's only one more Emma in the lobby, right? That's not enough to get it banned. And I mean, we haven't seen the YJ Warriors play anything else.
True. Well, yeah, we're just gonna pick that Eva and
I don't think Rise of Glory has played much else either.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, gonna see here now how the lobby will turn out. Oh, okay, she cancel the TP somehow. Gonna grab those stones, you know. Need my stones. Chance. Okay, complex will the Johan will going to see the adjustment here on Maiden Kyun. Well, with the Lenny, I think you can play more aggressively, but with the Johan, I think Johan and Garnet is pretty great combo. You know, like the Garnet will not be easily died with that much of tankiness from Garnet. And let's see here the Moon pick trying to fight with Cecile. I'm gonna Jin chasing down the island though. Goes down. Here comes the gaming rook and gonna get the kill on into Johan. Twin rush into the Nia. I don't think you can get them. Almost get the kill there on the Nia though. But I think that should be enough for them to get away. No, they're gonna keep chasing down with NXA being already respawned. Here comes Eva, third partying from the side of YJ Warriors, and I think they're gonna do the cleanup right there and fire an alley. On the Tasia. No, actually got Tasia actually get the kill on Harada, which is pretty huge for that trade. So yeah, one score there. I mean, half a score there for Rise to Glory.
Yeah, very action-packed little like scuffle in that alley corridor, and YJ Warriors end up getting a little bit of, or not a little bit, but most of the pick of the litter and getting 4 kills rather for themselves. And it doesn't look like the action is slowing down as we do see the fight between Introduction and Rise to Glory. Faith Unwavering already forced out for Rise to Glory. I think that is still available for the likes of Introduction should they need it, but it looks like they're going to roll over this fight, and Jin is getting chased down without the necessity of even getting out that Johan ult.
Yeah, that could be a break there for the Rise to Glory. And then we're gonna go to Forest Fire Station. We do get the execute there on the Eva, and yeah, Meon pick. And Garnet there, you know, if you get the execute, you have an extra movement speed. And right now, E already changed. They already reworked the E, so Garnet is now a bit a slippery tank. Not as immobile as last time, so yeah.
Yeah, she has access to untargeted ability, and now her dash isn't targeted. So it's bad. It's a little worse when you're going in, right? Because now people can dodge out on your dash, but it's a lot better when you're trying to get out, right? That's I think the big difference in Garnet now is she actually has ways out, and you aren't just straight wiping if you're the last alive as Garnet.
And also, I think the coolest new addition to that new skill, tactical skill, the dash that gives you slow, which is, so you basically press E and then you follow up with the slow, which is cover a lot of range there on chasing. So yeah.
Or yeah, you can slow so you can guarantee the E.
Yep. And E and a slow, yeah, slow E and then W, and you press our ult. And yeah, that's the Garnet combo, the bread and butter. Let's see now Fly getting chased down, trying to bait, giving some space to for the team to get the kill on Cecile, but yeah, we haven't noticed that, so they're gonna go back for now. All doing to Cherish now, getting run down there. was actually Shakin gonna go down here by Rise to Glory. It's 2v3 right now. There goes Carla. This motivate for Eva. They need to survive this. They're gonna get the Johan. No, Jin gonna sidestep it. Oh, never mind. They're gonna get on Jin, but that should be it for Roger in the early stage. So they should be taking a break, and yeah, there won't be any objective. And I think CNG also will have the same fate here. So two team now cannot secure any objective, so yeah, they need to take some break and hoping they still have something left in the map.
Yeah, or maybe Archery or Factory, Mutant Wolf Camp, but it looks like that's going to be contested rather by Never Die in introduction. Scarlet going a little wide on that guard in reverse, but the Pure Rage uppercut is going to go directly into the curtain call, which a little ill-advised maybe, but Rosner is going to take Ike down to the play dead, but the Persona over the wall is going to give enough space for them to escape. NXA is going to go down. It's just the Johan left for Rise to Glory. And where is Key 5 on the map right now is what I'm wondering.
Probably farming Mutant Wolf. Oh, never mind. It's actually in the hotel. Oh, they got the 3 actually. Wait, is it? No, that's a meteorite. My bad. That is a meteorite. And Key 5 too. Getting sandwiched by CNG. Raging Strike. Tiger Strike is actually connect, and that should be a down for CNG.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Fearless walking on in to the Lights of School, going to yoink that credit mode Doom. Actually, no, they're not. They're gonna try to chase on CAJ. Me personally, I'm taking the credits. I like that little stimmy you get. It's not a sleeper amount of credits. It's basically a zone and a half, a little more than a zone and a half worth of farm, so or worth of credits. So
yeah, but they do get that credits, and I think Fearless might also go to the alpha on the beach right there. We are going to see a fight for this box here in Factory, and we do see YJ Ware's already having their 4-score item. They are going to fight with Hummingbird, I believe. Yes, there is only one item difference, and here comes the Hex into the Eva. Eva is already taking some amount of damage from the Emma, but look at the damage into Emma. Emma trying to escape but get burst down immediately. Magician will be taken down, and I think YJ will get that box. And we're gonna go to the temple right now. We do see Never Die going to fight with Made in Hyun, but they do lose that. So remember, Nikki get executed by the Garnet, and oh, they are trying to get into the rift, and they have enough time to get into the rift. Do they have enough item though? That's the question right now. They do have already bought an item, so they should be fine here for introduction. But how they're gonna play this one out against CNG? Right now, Gaming would been dropped, and they get the execute onto the Justina. That's a big DPS loss right there. And right now it's a 2v3. I don't think you can win against this one. And Jenny will go down. Oh, and let's get one kill. Yeah, nice. That enhanced bull actually get the kill onto the Nia, but at the same time, can EK survive this one? Is getting zoned out by the likes of Hero and Rosie. But let's see, get it chased down, gonna get into the circle. It's just pretty anyone's game, I want to say. That's a lot of healing and a lot of movement speed bonus there from the Johan. Jin really buffing this Jenny, super tanky, I want to say, because of just how many heals that this provide to EK. EK now getting chased down. 9 seconds left into 9. Regita actually connected, but here is come the carpet. And oh my god, actually getting on Rosie. This might be a nice turn around there by I guess it was introduction. Even though they lose the Justin really early, but they do win the fight after that. And now we're gonna go to stream. Now switching uppercut there into the Yumin. Yumin gonna kite away this. Never mind that. They're gonna get the kill on by Key 5 right there, finishing the final blow. And right now, Moonpeak trying to oh! They know it's 5 seconds left. Or they gonna keep buying time. Oh my, well played there by Never Die. But let's see, will they hold it on? Yes, that was well played there by Never Die. Not letting to kill the Garnet really early. So that will be minus 200 for Made in Hyun. Wow.
Yeah, really good. They're just using the guard in reverse to make sure that there's no turn potential, but that they can buy enough time for them to actually eat that minus 200. Yeah, I get a little annoyed when I see teams like, like 10 seconds before the day shift decide to just fold down the person instead of just waiting and putting yourself slightly ahead of the lobby, because it's one way to get yourself ahead of the lobby is by accumulating credits, but it's also denying credits from enemy teams, right?
Yep. Definitely. So yeah, that is a real great call there by Never Die. Not just taking down the Garnet immediately. So yep, we're gonna go Cherish now. Ooh, Rise to Glory. Gonna get in there. Come to oh, the totem been pressed. I think that's a misclick. Not sure you want to press the totem there. For now, we do see goes to the factory now fighting again. YJ was fighting against Introduction. And okay, Russian guy just gonna go away immediately. So look at that red aura in the name of YJ, where they're having a lot of kills. 9 points right now. Pretty amount of points they have been made in here.
And yeah, it looks like the leaders of the lobby are YJ Wares, but trailing with a little bit is Introduction, right? They're doing pretty well for themselves. And a lot of these comps scale pretty well. So we're not playing any of these. Maybe Fearless, right? And Hummingbird are playing the more like snowball-oriented comps, but the rest of these comps, they ramp pretty well throughout the game, and they all have a pretty okay time beating each other should they reach their itemization thresholds.
Yep. Right, it's just really interesting to see YJ West is the one should be playing late game, but having more kills compared to Fearless, which I guess you want those early kill. But for now, we're gonna see here Maiden Hyun is poking with CNG. Garnet gonna have to use the W to just get an extra kill, and here comes the third party is Rise to Glory. 3-way fight over here for the Omega, and Omega is actually took the aggro into CNG right now. 4k, 3k left, 1k, and who's gonna get this Alpha? And Gaming will gonna be used, and that Alpha should be going to CNG. And I don't see the fourth score goes to who, probably into CNG also, but we might be wrong. Gonna check on that one later.
Never Die do have a player coming on in for them, as Myumpik is going to be able to land that Twisted Obsession into the bat skill, and now Yohi is giving chase off the full swing combo coming out from Myumpik. It will be NXA going down.
Yep, NXA goes down there by the likes of Maiden Hyun. It is. Oh, it is Garnet here, and I think he's gonna go to Risk Center here, or even try to jump into Pawn. Get the Mithril drop there, or who they're gonna give the Mithril to.
Probably just Yohi to... Oh no, it's gonna go to the Clotter Rings, but Yohi will be able to get that Dragon skill online very shortly, and that will be a pretty big spike going over to the human.
Okay. Gaming World has been popped. Gonna catch into that Nina. Ivo though, really low on HP. And oh my god, look at Gojo. Sarut just jumping and dashing in into fly. Doesn't give any care. Knowing the Gaming World is already down, so yeah, there's nothing to fear there for Eva. But yeah, I really like to see that Eva playing really aggressive.
And we are seeing Ick being able to pick another nice little Mithril. That could also go to the Clawda Ring for Ick, or it could go to the boots for the Justina. I think usually the Justinas prefer to go the Armor Pen boots though, but it will be the Legs of Steel going over to Gore on that Justina.
Oh, nice hook and nice E there from Rosner. And I think Rosner shoot goes down in here. I don't think you can survive this. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, the E is getting blocked, and I don't think you can escape this one. It is really a lot of crowd control there. And Never Die will be the first team to be eliminated in the second round. At the same time, Goju Sarut just deals so much damage in this lobby. Right now, YJ is doing really well. Like, they have a lot of golden items. Just I think one more step to chase her, and they should be fine, unless they get caught.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of an engagement between the likes of Fearless and I think that was the Wares.
Wait. Hummingbird. Wangcho just
Wangcho getting got, yeah. As we do see Myeonpik trying to go on in, but does get or does disengage a little bit as Rachan Rachan is taking a lot of damage rather from the likes of the Wares, but it will be Siakin going down first, and now Jaxal is trying to push on it. That res looks so not. I mean, it's so funny when Eva does the Bluetooth res, and they can still move the body.
Yeah. But why they cannot? Why they not Bluetooth the what they call it the work camera, the CCTV? If I should able to do it,
That's Katya's job.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. It is Katya's job. Let's see now. Gojos are trying to find an angle, hiding, and try to laser beam everyone in and off angle. CNG, on the other hand, they do get the rift here alone. They decide to go to the gas station, which is really long walk for them to the safety zone. I believe fire station is also a yellow zone, so yeah, that will be a really long walk for them to go to the next safety zone. And also, introduction also actually the one get the weak line. I didn't realize that, so yeah, introduction will be pretty scary. Also, the blood on that pistol there for Jenny, so it is going to be scary. One more blood item for Jenny, and that should be a monster Jenny there. And we are going to find an angle.
We do see the Blood Half Moon going online for introduction as well, so they are going to be super strong coming into this day, or rather day 5, and they're sitting on no items on their Ike, or no Ike rather, and you know, I think they're willing to take that fall for the team. You know, just make sure to get the rest of their carries really strong, because you look at Rise of Glory, it's also a pretty broke Johan. The only team that I was willing to give their Johan early itemization was Maiden Q.
Yep, they are, and interesting to see not many teams having blood item in this right now, but look at Jaxel gonna tank a lot of that poke. This Eva isn't even chaser yet, right? Oh my god, this Eva just is it the Sentinel Eva once again? Oh no, it's a vampire now. Yeah, so that is a really scary Eva. Honestly, YJ is going to deal a lot of damage right now compared to last time due to the item and the masteries that they've been choosing. And we do now go to stream. It is CNG versus Introduction. Introduction is really scary on the other hand. Don't think any team want to fight this team at the unless they have the good angle, try to ambush this team. Don't think any team have chance. I mean, Ike still haven't on that red shoes, so there's still be a little small chance for them to win. But when the red shoes is online, I think that will be going to be difficult for the rest of this lobby to get a kill on Introduction. And this,
yeah, it can be really hard to find the kill on the target when, pardon me, but on the target when there's so much sustain, and then there's also just the Omni Vamp coming in from the Vampiric plus the red shoes.
And there we go. We do have the chaser now on Eva, and 20 more credits here for Eva. They will have their third blood item for YJ Wears. This is also going to be scary. So Introduction and YJ Wears might be the team that you guys want to look out for because of how stacked they are right now. But we know that YJ Wears, even though they stack, they are glass cannon. So you made a mistake once and you're gonna get explode immediately, and that blood item won't be even matter. But look at that white lily jump. Ooh, that almost got caught. But look at Garnet focusing onto the Chloe. Chloe gonna use that blink to go out from the building. But at the same time, Eva trying to laser down. Oh my god, look at that damage from Eva. But at the same time, Garnet trying to get the kill on Chloe. Not enough damage to get the execute. And that is
it might be
one
able to
down.
catch the Lumi if, I mean, the Wears should deny this, but
yeah.
if they want to walk down. Oh, they.
Wait.
They should stop it here though.
Yeah, they lose the.
I don't think you actually like like pull the Lumi until you can walk into dock maybe or warehouse.
Yeah.
And then it's a little harder for them to deny that res or get the damage off. But that will be I mean, honestly, I'd rather just take the 2v1 or 2v3 with my Yumin and Complex rather than Resi Neon pick.
True. Or now we do. Oh, AJ West is not in a good position. They need to push one of this team. Gaming will be pop. Eva goes down immediately, get executed. Oh my god. That is what I'm saying with the blood item, even with a stack item, and that just exploded in a second. AJ West unfortunately get sandwiched by two team. Nowhere to escape, and that should be the second team to get eliminated. Really, I guess not really. I guess wrong word there. I mean, yeah, they will be the second team to be eliminated in this lobby. Wow, AJ West. Once again, they are super stacked, but yeah, it is a glass cannon, so get caught once, and yeah, that even if you have 5 blood item, that won't be even really matter, unfortunately. 13 points though, so yeah, I think they have some amount of decent points, I want to say. But in the other hand, Made in Hue now trying to run away, getting chased down. I don't think you want to chase out SCNG though. I wish you want to burn. I mean, yeah, you got some refund item there, but oh, that is.
Oh, yo, he was able to come back online though.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice that.
They caught the Lumi there, and we're gonna see Astral Burst being pop here in the cemetery. I think every team is in cemetery right now. Johandit goes down though. It's 1-0 at the moment. This is not looking good for. Oh no, this comes CNG. No, that's not looking good for Rise to Glory. Here's come the totem on the side of the Tazia. Tazia gonna run away, and Jenny are gonna pop that passive 15 seconds before the temporary last zone close. Lily going to be used, but no, waiting for Justina to jump into the lead. Not enough time to do that. Because she get caught by the team, and here's come. Oh wait a minute! Actually managed to revive the team. Oh, what a turnaround from Rise to Glory! I thought they're gonna be finished there. No, but they actually managed to survive this one, and Rise to Glory actually the one being on top on this temporary last zone. Wow, what a turnaround! And I think there's a fight there down there in the downside of the cemetery right now. But let's see here. I think Johan is running around in the gaming world, and I think that should be it for Johan. That is introduction. We're gonna go to the downside of the map. Finally, we're gonna see the fight between Made in Hune versus Hummingbird. They do get the kill on the Piolo, but that won't be enough to win the fight because Johan is the last person remaining on. I guess it is Made in Hune. So right now, Rise to Glory, Hummingbird, CNG, Made in, and Fearless. There is 2 rats in this lobby right now. 5 seconds on Johan. Going to use nice kill still there by Fly, and that should be the Fly will go down next on the 4th place, and this will be a 2-5. Oh no, there's one team remaining. Fearless is actually in the dock, I think. We're gonna see here. Fight between Rise to Glory and Hummingbird right now. Twin Rush being pop, only hitting the Emma. Not enough timer, I believe, for Hummingbird. Let's see, can they get extra kill to the timer refund though? Oh, they actually did. I think Rise to Glory might goes down in here. 13 seconds, and yeah, that should be it for Rise to Glory. And Hummingbird will go to the last final zone, fighting with Fearless. That is. Well, Hummingbird actually climbed out that fight really long. Like, they do fight alongside with Made in Hune, and they win that interaction in the downside of that on Cemetery. Now right now they are going to fight with Fearless. Let's see how this will turn around for them. They do doesn't have enough blood compared to Fearless. Item wise, Fearless is more stack, and it is only last zone, so there will be no third party or even, I guess, an ambush as possible, but it is going to be hard. So let's see here how they're gonna win this one, or I guess they're just gonna run down by Fearless. It is a Marcus though.
Yeah, Fearless already having a pretty quiet game for themselves, but was able to get a bunch of itemization online. They are going to be quite threatening.
So let's see now. Ooh, okay. It is not really good position here for Hummingbird. It is not the Chapel Chronosphere, so it should be more open area, but it is still going to be difficult. The position is not really good. And oh, okay, here's come Marcus getting burst down, half on HP. Rachan right now going to take a little bit rest here. Don't want to continue. Chronosphere though, going into the building now in favor of Hummingbird. This is, I guess, an advantage here for Hummingbird. Let's see how Fearless will get through this building. There's a lot of opening here. How are they gonna turn this around, missing that Will? Let's see how they're gonna open. Horrific trying to find a way to open this fight. Here comes the, oh, here comes the special domain. Blink into the Piolo. Piolo might goes down next. No, gotta run away. Missed to run away. Here comes the hacks into Sylvia. Nice knock up there, and that's
nice
that's a burst for Sylvia.
That was a huge bike flip coming in, and it will be Fearless winning out on this fight because Magician is not long for this world. Really sick coming out from the entire lineup. Great engage coming from Rachan, and then great follow-up coming out from Ulti.
Fearless coming on top on the game too. Yeah, I mean, seeing the item difference, it is going to be really difficult, honestly. Even if they have the advantage on the position, but still, it is going to be a difficult fight there. And yeah,
sometimes it's just a wallet check.
Yeah, it is a true. So now, we are going to see the scoreboard really soon. But yeah, that's really crazy fight there on the last one. I mean, in the temporal last zone there, I believe there is like 5 team was in that cemetery, which is 2 team was just fighting really long there down in the downside of the map and taking really long result of the fight, but Hummingbird managed to survive that one and getting the win on that temporary final zone. But unfortunately, they do need to fight with a more stacked team on the final zone.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to finesse already a fight, so I think they should be pretty happy with their placement in that game, right? Because they should have been even really winning that cemetery temporary zone. So you just take what you can get there, and any extra kills are the icing on the cake.
Yeah. Or going to wait. Here's come the prediction event here from the side of the Korean. So we are going to see very soon how the scoreboard will be seen. Yeah. Oh, and also Johan is going to be banned the next round. But yeah, before we go to that round, we're gonna take a break after this. After we show you guys the score, it is will be a score introduction with 30.5 points. Rise to Glory 27 points, Fearless 26.5 points, Hummingbird 23 points, YJ West 22.5 points, Never Die 21.5 points, Made in Hyun 17.5 points, CNG with 13.5 points. Yep, it's still really close. Everyone is really close to each other. So yeah, the leaderboard will be changing a lot. I don't really see any team are just being way above and another team just way below. So it's I think still everyone game. I want to say everyone still have the chance to changing position, maybe until the next round. I don't know, if the third round have another upset, that might be another close leaderboard position. But yeah, for now it's a really close. So to see what will happen next, we're gonna go later on round 3 and 4. But with that, I think we will deliver you guys to the break. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Grab your drink, grab your snack, and see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 잡힌 그 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요 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 물걸레질 좋아요 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 호박이 좋아요 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요 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 물걸레질 좋아 좋아요 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 에에에에엥
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신.
이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥.
새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 내니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기해야 해서 이만.
레지님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 어? 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레지님! 레지님? 설마? 레지님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민규님.
고급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 삼지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요. 숨 한번 시원하게 쳐보자. 정치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나. 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다. 아유, 이 귀여운 것. 씨름만 편하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다.
9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토랑 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
Okay, we are back from the break with me and into the Atlanta Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 into the final phase with me, Guestbox and Cash Cross. Yeah, so yeah, we do have a close game so far. So we're just actually going to jump straight into the game.
Yeah, and I just want to check. Was I muted for a long time, or
I think you muted, maybe. I'm not really sure, but it was just.
I want to make sure that was stream hearing me during game 2 because I don't know when this
no.
came into.
It's only starting the routing right now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, all I was saying was welcome back. So,
okay.
We're good. Rise of Glory switching over because that Johan is banned to the Charlotte.
Let's see now. Will be Emma actually going to be the one getting a ban this time around? I mean, Never Die is actually gonna picking on that Emma, but we don't really see Emma on this previous round, so maybe Sylvia. But yeah, there will be no Sylvia ban also. Yeah, no ban for this now, and I believe Johan should be available once again in the next round. So let's see how next round will go. Will they ban Johan once again?
Carlos is subbed in. That's why. That's why we're not seeing the Emma.
Oh,
by the way, if you're wondering.
Ah. Okay. So that will be
everybody's Luke protagonist, everybody's favorite Luke, you know? I feel like Karma is always getting some love, even when he's not on stream from the Western audience. People love watching Karma's play, so.
It is Luke. Is it Tank Luke? Yeah, it's probably a Tank Luke. Protocol.
You think Healing Drone Protocol is gonna be damaged, Luke?
Yeah, right now I'm gonna troll.
But yeah, they know. Yeah, Karmas is playing the Tank Luke. It is quite. This has been what Hummingbird is rocking with whenever they have Karmas on. I mean, this guy is the GOAT at landing clean sweeps. A very, very good Luke player. Probably the best, one of the best we have in the game. So it's always a treat to watch him play.
Yep. So yeah, gonna go now. Needs to see how this Luke is being picked. I mean, Luke is not really popular in a tournament, at least in the ERM side. So let's see how they're gonna play this on 1 out with the Luke.
Yeah, it will be exciting to see it, but they might just want to up the tempo and farm some more points because, again, going into Game 5 is when the checkpoint is activated and that first team gets access to actually win out on the lobby.
Okay. Yeah, should be some really early interaction right here. Yeah. NXA. I said NXA not on the demo. I guess it's because of the Charlotte probably.
Yeah, I think it's a good pivot. I think this comp is very strong. It's not the first time we've seen this combo before, and it's very good. Nikki's allowed to go whenever Nikki has an enchanter. She's allowed to go the amp auto attack build, right, with the racing helmet, the artillery timepiece, and the holy orders. Not usually holy orders. She's gonna go elegant gown for the CDR because she needs it, but it has a lot more damage in her kit, and then you're also setting up the Tazia Paradiso combo. It is a pretty nasty combo, as Yogi does get caught out by the likes of Wangcho. Nice little wind flow to give some space to play with. Is it no turn onto Shredder though, but with Muyon pick coming in, it might be able to pick up 1 kill with that execute, but it ends up landing on the wrong target. Does end up landing on Karmus instead of Shur, and it should be, at that point, a full wipe going over. Oh, well, maybe Complex is going to be able to finagle their way out with a Spring Trap.
And also, interesting to see that Wang Chou hitting the White Lily. I know he tried to deny the White Lily for not letting Lily to skip, but I think he's denying it in the wrong side of the map. But for now, we're gonna see the Fighter Gaming bolt being dropped. There goes William. But it's unfortunate. Now Fly might go down as Assault Burst being popped, and there goes Nia. They do get the kill on Justina though. Aurora need to run away. Don't think you can kill Jenny right now because of the play that. It should be a break. Yeah, that will be a break here for CNG.
Introduction switching over to the Mai due to the Johan ban, but it's looking pretty good. I mean, again, I think Jenny without an enchanter is a lot worse, but she's still playable, as we do see Rosner try to go for a Don Quixote into the full swing into the team, but is enough of a disposition on Rachan that it doesn't matter. It might not even been to get him into the team. He might have been going for that wall stun angle. Just didn't have enough distance.
Yep. One pick now. Gonna get that wolf. Yeah. Gonna get that onto the cauldron here. Gonna cook some food right now as Cecile right now trying to want a 3v actually in this cemetery. So it goes down in the end. Let's see Karmus here trying to get dodging that Tanchak skill. Look at the horrific is trying to get the kill on Karmus, but Karmus just a bit too tanky, but this should be goes down. No wait, 1 pixel, and yeah, that should be a threat actually. Not for by now. Let's see here, Ranchan versus Wang Chu. Oh, missing that. I guess, yeah, I don't think, can you even wall jump with that ult? I'm not really sure you can do that, but Ranchan is not, yeah, the ult with the marks there. Can you even wall jump?
You can use, I'm pretty sure you can just smash them with the rings overall.
Yeah, okay. There was an attempt there, but unfortunately cannot go to the wall. Look at Eva just pressing that ult, but that doesn't really matter. Get the kill on Chloe in the end. This might be another break here for YJ West, and once again YJ West will not have a chance to fight in the objective day 1.
Looks like Hummingbird have full control of the cemetery tree, as a little bit of a scuffle between Scarlet and Fly is going out. Fly will have that priority on the mutant wolves, as it looks like Rosner might be picking up the meteorite. Yeah, was picking up the meteorite in Bard, so a little bit of trying to go for a cross zone play from Scarlet, trying to get multiple. We do see the signature fireball coming out, but with that persona enhanced auto from Ike, that will be the William going down for CNJ or ERCC.
Okay. And we do see Mune pick getting cornered, and that should be a dead in here. Getting bad skill here and there.
You just see some. There should be some calls coming in now for some of these teams, right? That are hitting their 4-score timings. Will be double Meteor, I think, going over to NXA on the Nikki, but we will probably see a 4-score getting funneled over to the Tazia. Getting that Fencing Mask online is a pretty big spike, and then getting that Holy Orders online as well. Iron Fist, I mean, NXA is on really great itemization for this point in the game. Having already 3 transitions, they could go to a Rift and probably win out if they want to, or just take control of any zone they so desire, because they are by far the most itemized team in this lobby.
I'm pretty sure that they always do this when they play Nikki Tazia. They usually want to get the Nikki item first just because of the mid-game power spike. I think Nikki have a better power spike compared to Tazia, where Tazia I think late game should perform much better with a lot of cooldown reduction that she will having with the item. And for now, we do see Scarlet now getting chased down by lack of introduction, but Justina is just too far away. I don't think they can catch Scarlet right now, but they do get the Lumi here. Credits going to be dropped and be taken by introduction. I mean, it's not a lot. I think Emma already took most of the credits, but yeah. Still have a decent amount, and look at that jump in special minute. Get the burger flip into Nina, unfortunately, and Jaxel gonna run away with that harpoon. Jaxel using the look at the jump from the silver. This should be it for Jaxel. No, wait, no, not enough damage. There goes ulti, get the kill onto the Jaxel. Jaxel now
it is ulti, by the way. It's UITI. I made sure to check. Because I got confused again, but yeah, it is Oiti. I think, I don't know the exact pronunciation it would be, but we do see Mion pick, gonna be able to pick up that kill on fly from the damage from Yogi, and now Charles is gonna be also going down. It will just be Ebro using that jump pad to get away from the fight. No wipe yet, so it's not the worst case scenario, but we do see Key 5 getting absolutely annihilated by the melee range Ava BF Eruption. It's always funny to see when Ava's just point blanking it, because it is a quite long range ability.
Yeah, people should just
the damage from Horrific is crazy there, by the way.
Yeah, true, it is true. Assault Burst is being popped here from the side of Gorai, so no more Assault Burst, but I don't think that should be matter.
Ooh, nice exclusive to dodge out on the bike flip there, actually coming out from Ick. Really good timing on that.
There goes most of Fearless right now. Marcus need to run away. No. Ranchan is gonna keep on that, getting that ward. Just gonna farm a little bit. Yeah, do you read this tweak, or it's like the two in Korean and Ike? How do you read that? How do you read my name there? My name.
Oh, I was just reading it as Ick. I don't know what it actually is in Korean.
Okay. It's probably like, in Korean and Ick.
Yeah, it's something in Korean, right? You'll see Peksu is 100
yeah.
But yep. I don't have Shubi to tell me anymore, so I'm just going off what I can read.
Yeah. Same here. So yeah, we're now poking with Never Die. It is day 3 now, so it is going to be a pretty difficult angle to fight here, because if you die, you will need to spend 200. They do get the meteor here. Yep, yeah, I think I'm gonna get the meteor, and we're gonna go to stream. I mean, Genocide goes down. This might be a wipe here on the side of Rise to Glory. You don't want to be wiped right now, and that should be it. Rise to Glory will be the first team to be eliminated. Unfortunate. This is going to take a break on the leaderboard position here for Rise to Glory.
Yeah, they were looking pretty ahead of the lobby. One of the things I want to note, by the way, is, and I was discussing this on the ERC before we had actually, we were going to see a little engage, but the Curious Case should protect Rosner from the taunt. Actually, Rosner goes back in and gets taunted anyways, because the Curious Case timed out. The Curtain Call should end up charming Scarlet, but while I have some time, one of the things I think that's really important to consider when you are going to be a team that could be the first team in checkpoint is playing comps that have the ability to kill the lobby faster, right? Like a Hummingbird comp or a Maverick comp or a Fearless comp, where if you start the snowball and you're able to get rid of a lot of the teams, you're not as likely to become a victim of politics, right? If you're able to even up or like lower the amount of teams that can possibly intervene and, like, you know, collaborate against you, you have a better job at a better time closing out the lobby. So because you had that lead, you have the ability to take the risks, and you're not going to win if you play it too safe. So teams like Hummingbird have a good chance if they accumulated a bunch of fights. Also, this guy Kamsei has landed every tweet while I'm yapping, but we do see the bike flip coming out onto Eero. Eero did, I think, have that solar system miniature pop. Will be the striking tiger onto Karmas, but Karmas isn't going to go down too early with that Guardian suit.
Oh my god.
To keep them alive in the fight.
No way!
Huge buoyancy coming out, and it will just be a full terminate. Insane play coming out from Fly.
That is a turnaround. I thought they're gonna lose that in a second. I thought that CNG will lose that fight, but Fly just execute 2 members of Hummingbird there instantly with the passive from Ian. Oh my god. Wow. Hummingbird, unfortunately, will be the second team to be eliminated. And it's still day 3, so the map is getting to be a lot bigger because of 2 team already goes eliminated. So yeah, we're still going to be getting more slower and slower pace, I believe.
And yeah, I mean, if we're looking at the lobby, it's some of the teams that were contesting the first place. So I think Introduction has a good opportunity to solidify their lead going into Game 5 if they have a good Game 3 and then a decent Game 4, right? This could be the game that they use to widen their point margin, rather, because honestly, Fearless have been having pretty slow games for themselves.
That is true. So now, oh, we're gonna see the new. Yeah, this is the new objective. The box.
Evidence box.
Evidence box. Yeah, that's the name. You actually can get a free item, and they actually get the not so popular helmet item there.
Yeah, but I mean, worst case scenario, it's plus 30 credits.
Yeah,
not the worst thing in the world. So.
Yeah, yes. I think starting last season, I rarely see character picking that helmet just because of, I think fencing helmet was way more value compared to that helmet. So yeah, maybe I hope Nimble Neuron will maybe do a rework. But usually when they do rework, they make it super crazy stats, which is everyone's gonna use that item immediately.
Cyber Soccer has some users. I think Kathy, like, I just think the users of it are not very prevalent.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But Kathy has used it before. I think Bianca has used it a couple times. I think there are people who can use it, but it is a little weaker. It was actually quite strong when it initially got reworked.
Oh yeah,
reworked and then it got a couple of adjustments, and now it's a little less popular. But there are. I think it's fine to have niche items in the game.
Oh yeah.
That are only for a certain amount of characters. You look at items like the the Tellurian timepiece, right? The attack speed amp item. There's only like 3 to 4 real users of it.
True, that is true. So now we are going to see Jenny actually getting caught right here for introduction. Nice exclusive. They're trying to save Jenny, but Jenny, there's no more passive in Jenny. This might be bad. Astral is going to pop. Just to force, getting forced out there by the Eva laser, and so Introduction will be running away. I don't think they want to stay on the fight any longer. They don't have enough resource, but at the same time, YJ wears probably having more item, but they cannot chase that team honestly with that kind of comp.
Yeah, as we do see Yohi getting that final item, and it will be the Pixie. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Going to be giving over the VF blood to the likes of Mionpick to get that Rod of Heart online. And that's going to be a pretty threatening Garnet now. Garnet can definitely solo out some targets with that enhanced, or with that VF weapon, rather, because you do get the armor pen and a bunch of stats.
Yeah, Weakline has spawned right now. Introduction trying to speedrun this Weakline, but they actually get caught here by YJ Wares. Right now, Justina trying to buy some time, and they actually get caught with the Astral Burst being used just to buy time. Then use that weapon skill to push back the Chloe, but instead they need to gen EK will pay the price for that one, and the weak line will go to YJ Wares, and the blood should be going to the Chaser. And right now we're gonna go to the Rift. It is a fight between Fearless versus Made in Hyun. Let's see how this will turn one out. There is the knock up here from Yumin.
Huge wind flow.
That
Oh my
is
goodness.
2
that
for
was
1.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that should be it for Fearless. Really big ult there from Yumin, and that should be it for Fearless.
That was so sick from Yohi. I mean, Yohi is really good at using that like very like the defensive human ult very effectively, where he just places it on top of himself and just kind of decentivizes any type of dive. Is this gonna go to the Pixie Boots, or are they gonna go for the death? Looks like the Pixie Boots will be online for the human. It's a pretty nice upgrade, honestly, compared to the Legs of Steel, because you get a lot more CDR, and when you're going for the Persona and D scale, you don't actually have a lot of CDR into your build, so that the Pixie Boots versus Legs of Steel upgrade is the difference maker between having like 25% CDR and 30% CDR, which can be pretty measurable if you're trying to get some of those rotations off.
Yeah, it's pretty big there. So I mean, death only give you hex, right? The red.
Oh, you
one.
are not going. You are. If you go hex on Yumin, you are getting rewarded. It is
Okay.
always the Lich's Grasp upgrade.
Okay.
But yeah, it gives you. So it is still like. But good question. It's I mean, like most VF weapons, it gives you. If you're gonna go with the Dawn upgrade as Yumin, but you're going to get. I think it's 15 CDR, 8% armor pen, 90, maybe even 100 and. If I know this off the top of my head, I'm a nerd, but it's like maybe 103 to 108 amp. I'm too tired to remember in the first place,
Yeah.
but like we're gonna say it's 108 amp.
Okay. So we give you a decent amount of amp, but yeah, I guess I think they're searching for the cooldown, right, for the human. I mean,
The death upgrade is primarily just for the armor pen and
yeah.
the like 20 or so extra amp you get
I
from
see,
it.
I see.
But the Pixie Boots is really nice because it actually puts you at another CDR threshold that you want to get from the
Right
Steel
now.
plus death.
Hero though, trying to tank everything right now, trying to bait all the resources. Thinking Fireball bin pop. Let's see how Channel gonna use this one up. After Burst bin pop, they do get the kill on mine. No more support right now. This is going to be hard. Oh, that it should be a dead Jenny here, and that should be 2 member of introduction goes down. And Gorae, can you still wait a little? Ah, yeah, he's gonna get caught there. Interesting way. But yeah, Gorai will use the jump pad probably to escape. But in the meantime, YJ Wares is actually going to find out that CNG is there. So they're gonna go to take this one down.
Cheapest tank build, by the way, on Eero with the 444 score.
Yeah. Very cheap tank there. But look at now a fight here in between the barge and factory right now. Look at that basket. Also connecting to the wall, but missed the ult. No way! That is unfortunate there, but they do get the kill on the Dean. So that will be 1 for 0 right now. You got the slow connect to the Sua, but still gonna use the E to escape. And Emma Scarlet gonna use the Lily to escape. That is unfortunate. They should have. I believe they should have guessed to get 2 kills there. The bat skill was connecting to the wall, but the ult was just missing a little bit there. You know, the mouse is probably shaking a little bit, so missing the aim was yeah, something that could happen.
But they're not gonna. That's a pretty hard matchup. So the fact that they won that in the first place is pretty miraculous for the likes of Mid and Kiana gets never die, because you're so outranged by the Emma and the Bonadine. And then the Sua makes it pretty hard to land the CC combo. So really well played by Beyond Pick to even find that bat skill wall stun, honestly,
true.
with that full swing.
Ooh, almost got cancelled out there. Now let's see how Never Die play this one out. Uh-oh, they might be jumping into the team. It is YJ West, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go to the factory right now. It is part introduction for the CNG. Second fireball will pop once again. Gonna see how this will go. Oh, I don't think Shell want to go in a bit too deep. And now look at gaming will be popped, but that doesn't really matter. Did caught into EK, but the explosive will save EK from that gaming world. So now introduction will be pulling out a little bit. They don't want to continue this fight. They need to make their cooldown back once again before they continue the fight. Euro, in the other hand, trying to find an opportunity here. Gonna keep gap closing into Gorai, but it's just too hard while they got protected by Mai. And I believe every cooldown on interaction is up. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, interaction is already. Their ult is already up, so this is going to be a rematch here very soon. But if they go to the cemetery, they need to fight against YJ Wares, and a third party might be happening. But interaction is now getting gatekeep here. Cannot get into the cemetery, and here it's come. If Asphalt Burst going pop, Gaming World being pop. Let's see how this will end. 6 seconds on that Justina. They get the kill on William. William goes down. They got an extra timer right now. This is not looking good for CNG. Fly 8 seconds, 7 seconds. This is not looking good. And it's a play that be active, and Fly should be goes down next. Nice attempt from CNG. Try to gatekeep, but unfortunately, Interaction just played really well there. And let's see how Interaction will go this one out. There is no resource, I believe, in the Interaction side. Yeah, there goes 2 down, and I think this should be an easy fight here. Ikedo get the kill, I believe. Yeah, I think they get the kill on to the Carla, but on extra 1 point. Pretty nice on the for the third place.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain when you are just expanding your lead, right? And these are 2 teams that are lower on the standings, so you are, as long as the likes of Introduction have a pretty solid game 4, they should be definitely our first team in Checkpoint.
Yep. Let's see here, Made in Hyun versus YJ Wares, how they will gonna go. Nice spring trap there.
Huge spring trap.
Yeah, that should be it for Eva. Yeah, Eva goes down. This is not looking good for YJ Wares. Gonna catch into
great battle. Yeah. Oh my goodness, wait. Yo, he doesn't even have to do much because his supportive cast is just going absolutely ballistic in this fight. Yeah. Super sick fight coming out from Made in Kyun.
20 points there for a Made in Kyun. Wow.
Yeah, just a huge spring trap coming in from Complex. Myeonpik also landing a really nice bat skill wall stun with the full swing. It is a sick game, or sick final fight coming out from them, rather. And yeah, I mean, it's really nice when your supports are carrying the fight for you, when you are the primary carry.
Yeah. But seeing Garnet popping off in this last preview, I mean, in this turn, in this phase 2, is really happy to see finally Garnet being picked and perform really well. I mean, after their work, it is really cool though. See Garnet.
Yeah, she's definitely picking up in popularity.
Yeah. I mean, at first I thought it was suck just because you know, people can just dodge the E really easy, but I believe they just keep buffing the E, and last season I believe you're gonna use it only on E and then into Quake, which is pretty cheap. I wanna say like E, Quake, and a W, which is, yeah. Right now you can also, the new setup is E and then use the new dash that can provide you slow, and then into the W or the bat skill, which is way better now for chasing, and I guess you can use it as escape tool also. So yeah, love to see Garnet being picked.
Yeah, no, it's definitely really exciting to see any kind of non-traditional character performing well at the highest level.
Yep.
Especially when it's a character I have slandered quite often. So.
yeah. I get you. The character that I slandered a lot is Dylan, and like, and then Dylan should get rework, you know. But like, anyway, this will be the score for now. It is Introduction still in the top. It is 47.5. Made in Hyun 39 points. YJ Wares 37. Hummingbird 32.5. Rise to Glory 31. Fearless 30.5 points. Never Die 27. CNG with 24 points. Well, honestly, yeah, they're still super close. This is super duper close, so one mistake can really drop you into the leaderboard, which is, you don't really want to see that be happening, especially with the new checkpoint. And the checkpoint game will be closing right now. The next round 4, will be the last game.
Non-checkpoint game, yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
After the break, we will be in checkpoint.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, the next game will be determined who will be in the first place to be the first team to be in the checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, Introduction has a not unsizable lead, right? But if they extend it a little bit, and that's really all they need to play, is they just need to play well enough to extend their lead. They don't need to win this lobby. And in fact, I usually don't really recommend when you are on track to checkpoint mentally burning yourself out. You just need to make sure that you should still play on point and not ice yourself out, but you don't want to like put any mental fatigue when the most stressful games are to come.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I think we are going to game 3 very soon. So yeah, let's see how this will go turns out.
Yeah, it's always I mean, people will air their grievances about the political side of Checkpoint, but Checkpoint is just the most exciting way to close out a series. It's sad when you're watching a finals and the last game has no impact because the winner is already decided.
Yeah.
And so Checkpoint, every game has its stakes, right? And that's nice.
Yes. Really. Let's see. But they're gonna wait a little bit, a moment. I guess we haven't. The game is just getting prepared for now. Not starting yet. Okay. Yeah. The caster and the crew side still talking about how the next tournament will be.
How are your rank games going, Gazbooks?
Mine is pretty decent. I think I already platinum 2, I believe. I mean, the bruiser item nowadays is really strong, so I can play Leon decently. And yeah, I mean, last season Leon was really good, and I believe last patch, I think Leon did get buff. So yeah, I guess my performance and plus the Leon buff kind of helped me getting some RP. And yeah, I think the game is going to start. And once again, Johan is free. So let's see, will Johan being picked and banned once again or not?
Yeah, and I think if I am mating Kyun, I actually save this Johan ban to possibly ban out Introduction. Well, actually, you could play it now. I think you do it now and ban out Introduction should they be the ones that end up in the first place, right?
Yep.
I was thinking maybe you save it for the game after, but that wouldn't make sense because they'd already be in checkpoint. So, but you could assume that they're probably not going to close out the lobby and play it in game 5, so you have a better chance at game 6. Because they do have a high target on their head anyways, but they are just going to ban them out going into game 5.
So, yeah, they're gonna pick the mine because they don't want.
They don't trust the politics.
Oh, wait.
Oh, but the Introduction are dodging the ban. It's a little bit of a mind game now. Will Complex switch to the Lenny last second? Now this is exciting. It's very rare that we see actually the draft mind games, and so Introduction will have the Johan available to them, but I'm pretty sure Mid and Kyun is just gonna keep playing the Johan variant until it's banned out.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I mean, seeing the performance for Mid and Hyun, I don't really see the difference between. I mean, not really seen that much of a difference with the Lenny and the Johan. So both they're doing really well though. Honestly,
they're both really. They both do. Like, I think the Johan is a great pick. But I'm not gonna lie, Complex on the Lenny did kind of carry.
Yeah. I mean, that's a different thing. So yeah, like Complex really. I think he performed like even yesterday. Like a lot of games, yes, Complex has carried out the fights. Like yeah, love to see.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see. I mean, I'm always excited to see Yumin. It's one of my signature picks. It's been a character I've been playing for a long time, but Henry's in a pretty good state, so I'm surprised, or maybe I'm not surprised to see because I think he's not the most popular character in competitive, but I think he is in one of the better states he's been in. So I do expect at least one team to play him at some point, and like maybe a triple range comp. He's pretty good with those, but. It is nice to see one of your mains as a caster in cast storm.
Yeah.
Also, you just have more insight on what the character's plans are. Part of the reason I know so much about like characters like Ava is because I talk one of my other characters is because I talk to players who know the character.
Yeah.
But like my ball knowledge on Sylvia, for example, might not be as like high.
Yeah. You know, Alec ball knowledge, huh?
Lack thereof in this case.
Let's see here. There's a fight between the oh. Ah, should be skip, yeah. That should be fine by his cam. Luke trying to 1v3 holding this position. Oh, nice hook there from Piolo, and that should be a 2. Oh, trade actually 1-for-1 right now. Get the knock up here. And at okay, get 2 down here. It should be a break. One more hit, and that should be not a break though, but yeah. They get the next point here for Hummingbird. Got the 3 points, and we're gonna go to gas station. It is Rise to Glory. Get the kill on lose their Tazia, and YJ Wares will. It's like they're after trading actually. It's 1-for-1 right now. Twin Rush being used into Jaxel. But look at that 2-man knock up there from the Chloe, and this should be getting another point here from YJ West, and that should be 4th kill in total there for YJ West.
Scarlet trying to fight out the entirety of Fearless by himself. It's not gonna end too pretty when you're building that tank like you. Wind Flow coming on out from Yohi for some form of self-heal. Unfortunately, the Mystic Gale does get eaten by the Punisher, but was able to actually take out the PLO of Wangcho, so now going to give some chase with that Plasma Dash into the Twisted Succession, into the Bat Skill, into the Execute. That was a pretty sick chain of events coming up. Or no Execute. They were just killing with the Mystic Gale. Wonder what I was seeing.
Now let's see knock up here, and Gorai going to 1v1 with Seal. Oh, I just bullying this one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So almost get the kill. I think the burst wasn't enough, and now Iroh is going to be chased down by Rachan. Ooh, ooh, one more hit, and that is Speed Gate, and oh. All right, Jaxel. I'm gonna go to the sample. I'm gonna go to hospital right now. It is a fight between Introduction and Hummingbird. It's really low on HP right now, not looking good. They get the kill on Luke, and nice knock up into the Jenny. Unfortunately, Jenny have the play that, and that should be going to be a break here. Not really soon. No trade. Nice exclusive, and that should be a break for Hummingbird. And it's still a good sign here for having a break because it is still 1 minute away from day 2, so they should be fine. And the other hand, I'm gonna see the sample right now. It is a fight. OJ Ware is going to fight with Medhin Hyun. They lose their human, and there should be a break here for Medhin Hyun. And Medhin Hyun might have enough time to go to the objective, but the hardest part is when they spawn. If someone also going there, that should be having a trouble not having a full HP fight.
Yeah, they can either, but they do get their pick of whatever looks free on the map, whether that be a Mutant Wolf rotation, or you can just spawn and start farming like your normal rotation of knowing it's free. It gives you at least a sense of direction, as the Asher Burst and the Nia's Game World and the Signature Fireball were all committed at the start of this fight. We do see a decent amount of damage going on to Ike and Gorey, but it looks like Ebro is going to go down, and now with the acceptance speech, the attempt at the carpet combo is going to come through from the likes of Ike, but Ike was able to, or Ike rather went into that play dead and was able to zone out shore, and it should be a free tree going over, well, I don't know if a free tree, a well-earned tree going over to the likes of Introduction, as Hummingbird is just Wangcho running away from the likes of Rosner, as NXA is, that is not a full wipe, because the Johan is still alive, but the Mutant Wolves contest goes a little awry for the likes of Rising.
You see here, Rachan going to bully Sneaky, gonna body block that. Scarlet is going down next, and that should be Scarlet going down for a Fearless. On the other hand, we do see now Hero getting caught, and that should be another point there for Introduction. And we're gonna go to Jesse and come with third. No, not right. Eva is going to help their teammates. Look at that ulti going down, and Fiora Horrific is the only. No, Marcus is far away, so they should be fine. But they do get those 2 points. Gonna go to Hotel right now and getting the box here. Box is probably goes to the Pio. Oh no, Hummingbird is in trouble. They lose their 4 score on the Piolo. This is huge loss here for Hummingbird. Ooh.
But a pretty big pickup for MXA. Going to be able to get another 4 score online for themselves. Or does that end up just going to the Tazia?
Tazia.
It does look like it went to the Tazia.
Going to be a huge change there.
I wonder if the Tazia goes like Emerald Tablet now.
Yeah, with fencing helmet. Or maybe, I don't know.
Already has the fencing helmet and holy orders. Yeah, but because we're up another 350, they don't have to use the Tazia credits for the holy orders and fencing mass 4 score.
Trading, and the box will go to production. And we're gonna go to school. YJ Worth is down of 2 member here, cannot get to the alpha. And I'm gonna go to sample. It is a fight between CNG and CNG and Maiden Kyun. They get the on William, and right now Fly is getting chased down by Meon Pick. Gonna escape that. Oh, Lily gonna even use on the Lily. Oh, that should be it for CNG once again. Oh no, CNG. Oh, this is not looking good. CNG once again goes down very early. The first team to be getting out. So yeah, that is a huge disadvantage there for CNG.
Yeah, even though Nia has the 1-up, she's not that great at running away, right? You can kite out with the point sinks and the 1-up, but I mean, you're not necessarily gonna be able to truly escape, especially if there's any type of mobility. And we do see an introduction, rather, landing directly in, or teleporting directly into the waiting arms of the YJ Wares. Tiekin is going to get charmed by the curtain.
The wipe?
Accepted speech, brother. Yeah, it should be. I mean, does Ick have the strut available to get out? I mean, Jaxel could probably just chase on in with the stuff from the auto. Oh, but kind of missing on a lot of abilities right now. Exclusive's going to buy a little bit of time, but it will be a terminate going over to introduction. Now, Maiden Kyun and the YJ Wares, they have a chance to snipe that checkpoint for themselves.
Yes, and it is really early in top of that. It is still day 2, so the map will be really huge for this day, upcoming day 3 right now. Wow. I think this is the fastest one we have ever seen for this phase. I believe we didn't really see early wipe this fast. 2 team getting wiped this early on the game.
I think it might have happened once or twice, but definitely, yeah. I mean, it's just uncharacteristic, right, to put yourselves in situations to get wiped at this level before day 3.
Why is Queen Daffy? I mean, it's pretty difficult though. Stay. Yeah, it is. The wipe. So good damage gonna be large, and I think team can just farm their way for their next objective. But Rise to Glory, because of that free 4 score on their hand, they are having really decent amount of item. And Hummingbird, on the other hand, I guess they do have a drop there. Piolo now having 2 items, so I think Hummingbird have some kind of RNG on their side. Alright, now Karmis is getting chased down here by Rise to Glory. Just a knock up into Tazia. Tazia is going to use the 4th out that totem. Gonna go back in, and that should be enough to, yeah, there Tazia goes down, and I'm gonna get to see them going down also. Yes, indeed, 2-4-0, and that is for my 4 score payback there for Hummingbird.
I wonder if Jin's is going to look for a rift, or if they're actually going to take the -400. Depends on where the rifts are on the map.
Yep.
Yohi, and to the likes of Maiden Kyun, was able to get that Gamma Lab. That is a huge swing of credits, and you are going to see that VF Blood getting online, or getting saved up for, rather, by the likes
And Rise
of
Glory.
Complex on that Johan.
decide to use the credit. I mean, to be fair, if you run to Rift with Rise to Glory, when you're a Johan, I think it's pretty risky. Like, if you somehow get caught, you cannot escape from that chase. Whoa, that's a long W there from the Dema.
I wonder if any team's going to try to snipe this, but we do see the fight breaking out. NXA with that Divine Scripture movement speed is quite fast. Nice little parry on the Nunchaku skill. We do see the Clean Sweep on in from the likes of Karmas. Faith Unwavering does come out. We do see the parry, so going on to Wangcho. Nobody's died just yet, but it will be the first kill coming out. The Twins Rush does come out from NXA. Does a lot of damage to Sir, and now it's just the likes of Cherish on the back end of this fight, but should be able to dash on out and get that White Lily. But another minus 400 of Rise to Glory.
And Karmas is just a monster. He's just tanking a lot, even with, yeah, I mean, even with one item, I want to say, but it is a tank loop with that sustain with the healing drone and the, I believe it was protocol. That is really
oh yeah, this guy's a menace on just the Guardian suit. It is, yeah. I mean, we've seen it multiple times. This guy, oh my goodness, wait, what a swing and credits for mating him. They got the Gamma into the flare. That is really fortuitous.
Make it rain. They just make it rain. Just making them rain.
Yeah, no. They're acquiring like some generational wealth right now. Like,
yep, definitely. I think even if that it's for the blood. I mean, look at that Johan credits 500 that are ready for this first blood item in day 4. Wow.
Yeah, I think the Pixie Boots should be going over to Yogi, unless they decide to go for the Taproots. The Taproots could be pretty crazy too.
Well, definitely. Let's see now, how are they gonna play this one out?
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
That's a 3, yep. That's a 3, and another item goes to Penny Q. They are crazy rich right now. Gonna give it
They're
to...
just playing the rotations well, right? And they're just able to accumulate a lot of extra itemization.
But we do also see that...
Ooh, the Wares just got a double 4-score call, or not 4-score, VF call rather.
Yeah.
Chaser and Blood Half Moon online for... Or not Blood Half Moon, sorry, Black Lotus Shuriken.
Yep, Wagewers have that 2 blood, and same goes with Never Die, also have the blood. So every team is now having that blood item on their hand. They are going to prepare for the Wickline fight here. But we do see here, especially just being popped immediately there on the side of Fearless. Gonna get chase on the Sylphia, and I don't think... Oh, they're missing on that wall jump, but they do use the blink to escape, but that won't be enough. Getting just the tip on that E from Marcus, under W.
Hummingbird should be able to call in time, but we are going to see Goju Sarute just rip in the full VF eruption, and oh my goodness, they almost died to the repulsor missiles from Seekin. And maybe one more Nina auto, and I'm pretty sure Scarlet is down on the ground, and that would probably spell Curtains or Never Die. Although I've seen Stranger, I think I've seen Stranger from this exact matchup actually, where they, might have won a 2v3
this Eva
by
is
walking into an Adela
crazy.
twice.
They should not use the default Eva, should use the purple Eva so you can use purple because your name is Goju. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute, that as a wall was slammed into the wall, and I think they should be there for Nikki. No, still surviving. Oh man, this Nikki just keeps surviving. Eva is low on HP, getting hit by the... oh, that's a wipe? Is that a wipe?
No.
Okay, yeah. Adela is actually escaping.
Yeah.
You do get the blood now, and that will be the 3rd blood for YJ Wales.
Oh wow. That is another VF going over to the legs. That's a lot of money. And it's the Taproots going over to, that is a huge spike actually, because it's the healing wind cooldown plus just a lot of cooldown and defenses and HP going over to the Johan. Definitely one of the better slots. And I'm wondering if this VF call-in from Myeonpik is going to go over to the Rada Heart, or if it's going to go to the Death for the Human. Rifik's on 2-handed, by the way.
I think we know. Probably Queen of Heart. Oh no, wait. This Queen of Heart is the best for support.
Queen of Heart's great on the support, right? It's
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
you have at that point you have 50% CDR. I think people overrate Elf Dress compared to just like more CDR. In that kind of situation, I'd rather have the Queen of Hearts, honestly. But the thing is, if you get the Elf Dress, you can also just give the VF to the Yumin instead, and that's probably a lot better in terms of just itemization spread. And I think the Johan is still sitting pretty with probably about 45% CDR, and that's pretty good.
Yep. And now YJ Wares though, can they close this one out? We have seen them a lot, having a lot of blood item, having a lot of kills, but we haven't seen them winning the lobby at least for today. So let's see, can they do it? But I mean, they have 17 points, so they're actually having a huge advantage on point, honestly.
Yeah, Made in Kyun just became, I think, probably the most threatening team in the lobby though, because they got the death online, all the attack skills are in. This is a quadruple blood team. I think the only team that can really contest them is the YJ Wares, because that should be the Pixie. Actually, maybe it's Rose Steps, but double VF on top of the Ava, and then still the Black Leather Shuriken on the Kobe as well. As a reactivation of the Clean Sweep is coming in for the likes of Karmas, and Karmas actually baiting the cutscene combo onto the Luke, but it does look like on the back end of that roster was able to win out against Wongcho. But keep in mind, Luke is really good at breaking the shields that Su was putting out with the Curious Case, so pretty threatening in this kind of fight.
Indeed. So even if you have, it was only MTCC and it was only block skill damage, I believe. So yeah, it can actually be deleted by Luke, even if only skill protection.
But if Made in Kyun wants any chance at getting this first jab at checkpoint, I do think they're gonna have to wipe in YJ Wares right now, and then they still have to clean house with the rest of the lobby. They do actually need to take this fight with YJ Wares though, because YJ Wares are running away with this game in terms of just points and kills.
Let's see now how will this goes. Okay, so where's the okay, the look is in chapel, so this should be fine. No more timer though in Sylvia. It's going to be eating a lot of that timer. Gonna use a Lumi to buy some item. Okay, let's see how this game turns out. Going to be YJ was no credits on their side. Let's see how it's come the tornado and the Q is connected though, but you don't. Okay, you wanna actually wanna get in. No queen yet. Queen is being dodged. Checkmate being popped. And I think that should be it for Adela. On the other hand, well, let's see here. Can they? I think they can win this one fight. Yeah, they will. Hummingbird will come up top on this fight. Never Die just got caught. Unfortunately, they're in chapel. Yohi gonna try to clean up, but yeah. I'm pretty sure if I was Hummingbird, I was gonna run away when I see Yohira with that item.
Yeah, very, 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 very threatening with that itemization. But I mean, the kills that other teams can take from the wares to avoid or to secure themselves the checkpoint are starting to dry up, as we do see the wind flow plus execute combo. That one's pretty short.
Yep, look at that damage from Sylvia and Piolo. They're dealing so much damage while Luke just tanking all the damage. Q did connect. They want to get back in. Are they gonna? No, not gonna get back in. Here comes the Q. Once again connect into Marcus. Look at that knock up there. Sylvia goes on. There's a lot of DPS loss, and that should be it. I mean, Fearless is just having too much item advantage compared to Hummingbird. I mean, Hummingbird surviving this long is quite a performance by them.
Absolutely.
A 14.5 point they managed to get from this lobby, which is crazy amount, decent amount of point they can get. And right now it is 7:30 final zone. Temporary final zone. So we're gonna see before we go to the final zone fighting YJ Wares. We're gonna see is a Fearless or Made in Hyun. Item wise, Made in Hyun is really dominating at the moment. Let's see how they're gonna close this fight out. There's a parry, and that should be doubly connected there. Missing the knock up there, Johan. Marcus already used the special simulation, so there will be a lot of cooldown being used before the fight. And look at that. Garner gonna use, he did connect that. Missing the ult, doesn't matter, get the kill on Fiora. Johan trying to get the kill, but the ult still unavailable. This should be it for Fearless. Look at Hyun. No casualty yet. Yohi just dashing here and now throwing wins, and that should be it for Fearless. Hyun actually winning that fight 3-0 in the temporary final zone. Even Complex still surviving that fight. Wow.
And yeah, they're looking incredibly strong. They do have zone control, which is really the only way they're going to have any kind of edge against the YJ Wares. And it's going to be pretty exciting because I think it really comes down to if Mid and Kyung can have a clean fight. I think they will snipe out the checkpoint for game 5, but they need to play this fight, I'm pretty sure, perfectly clean. Otherwise, it should be YJ Wares actually securing the checkpoint.
Okay, let's see. Let's see now how this fight will go. Will end up it is the chapel final zone. So we know it is not the best one. Look at right now, it is still ooh, look at the pull, look at the Garnet is jumping in, getting to W here. So trying to stack all damage, but not enough. Even the heal from the Johan will not be enough, and I think this should be it. Chloe, it goes down. Yui trying to 1v1 with the Carla. Oh my god, he finally got the kill. Oh, Yui is still surviving. 1 pixel. I don't think you can win against Eva though, but let's see how Yui will close this one out. I don't think you will win in any. Oh, wait a minute. The movement there on Eva.
Wait, he's actually moving on.
Yeah, it is. Let's see how they're gonna do it. Oh, the Eva is just so scary. It's very narrow space. One more hit. Shield. Yes, it's impossible, but yeah, nice time by Yohi there. Almost get the kill actually on Gojo Sarute there. Oh my god. Wow.
It was really close and almost a super clutch coming out. A little overzealous, I think, on the engage, but great closeout from the YJ Wares. And with that absolute banger of a game, I think we all know who will be our first team at Checkpoint.
Definitely. So we are gonna only have one team, not two. So basically first place only for the checkpoint, or is first and second for the checkpoint?
Only first.
Okay.
First game.
So we are going. So we pretty know who will be the first team to reach that checkpoint. And we have seen this pattern, especially with YJ Wares. We know this pattern. They're going to be first on checkpoint with a Chloe. Can they break the curse? This is really what I want to see. Can they break the curse? Because last time they are the first team to checkpoint and they cannot close the game even until the game 9. So let's see how are they going to close this one out, or even we're gonna see more games of ER. But for now, we're gonna wait for the score to make sure that it is that YJ Wares that is going to be in the first team to be in checkpoint.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting.
Very, very exciting to see. I mean, score-wise, I'm pretty sure it's really close for each of the team, but
oh no, it is the top 2 teams. Sorry, it is the top 2 teams. Sorry.
Okay.
So it should be Mid and Kyun. And wait, I don't know why I thought it was only the top 1. It is the top 2 teams.
Okay, so top 2 teams. So it is going to be really hard to be doing the politics. Because after 2...
Oh, no, it's still possible. There's a ratio in the lobby.
Yeah. I mean, it is 6 versus 2. So, 6 is way bigger. And the unfortunate is, I think... I forgot the name. The CNG, I think. Yeah, CNG is... died really early in this previous round. So, they are going to need to be playing. I mean, they can prolong the game until round 9 to make sure they hit the checkpoint, but is it even possible to do that? So yeah, we'll see.
I think it's a very uphill battle starting in
Yeah.
game 7. You can usually extend the series to at least game 6 or 7, but but after that it gets pretty hard.
Yep, and this will be the score right now. It is YJ Ware 64 points in the first place, Made in Hyun with 56.5, and this will be the checkpoint team, the two first checkpoint team on the next round. Introduction in the third place with 44, Hummingbird 47, Fearless 43.5, tries to go to 36, Never Die 36, and CNG with 25. Point is really close, so if YJ Wares or Made in Hyun fumbled a little bit in the next round, they are going to getting out from the checkpoint. So they still have a chance to be kicked out from the checkpoint in the next round. But let's see how are they going to close this one out.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. I think definitely once the checkpoint is activated, you know, it's every game has immense stakes, right? Because the tourney could end at any given moment. Should a team be able to perform and survive through the camaraderie that only comes out once there's a team in checkpoint? You know, they're all enemies until they're not. Is how it
True,
goes
yeah,
down.
that's true. So yeah, we think, but before we go to that checkpoint game, we will going to go to another break before we continue. So yeah, but before that, I think, you know, guys, you want to go to the toilet, I think this is the best time to go to the toilet, and then don't forget to grab the drinks and snacks before we continue. So yeah, you know, it's will be a 10 minutes break, so yeah, I think it's pretty long time for you guys to prepare until the next checkpoint game. But for now, still gonna need to track a little bit. Okay, I think right now is the best time. The sound cue is up, so see you guys in 10 minutes.
저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근. 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 잡힌 금붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요?
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
미리미리 지어놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신.
이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥.
새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 치킨! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
5급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지 상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 숨 한번 시원하게 쳐보자! 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 아유, 요 귀여운 것. 씨름만 편하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라.
저 패키지 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민주님. 나이스. 전 경기해야해서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민주님.
We are back again with Authority Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 of the final phase with me, Gasbox and Cascross. And right now we are hitting on that checkpoint game. Starting the checkpoint game. So let's see how will these two teams that already checkpoint will play this one out.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say, if you value my my sanity and my ability to coherently cast, you are a YJ Wares or a Made in Kyun fan. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so we are going to see how the games will go. So, it is a pretty long fight. I guess. Pretty long game, I want to say. Let's see how the game will go. Oh, and we are actually going to start to the game immediately. This will be a checkpoint game. Let's see how it will go. No bans, so let's see. It seems introduction is not on the ban right now, so not in the checkpoint. So let's see if they are still going to ban the Johan. I guess attempt to ban the Johan.
Oh, Myung Picks locked in, switching up the Garnet skin.
Yeah, honestly, that's the best one. That's the best Garnet skin.
Oh no, it's not. The what is it? The Matsuri one?
Yeah.
That's the best one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Matsuri one. That victory animation, it's just so cute, man. I love it.
I'm a big fan of unstable woman. Okay, let's see. Now we do see Johan is only two characters. Okay, so Min Hyun is not going to pick the Johan. They are gonna keep the Lenny.
Yeah, I think the Lenny is at. They really swapped the Johan, I think, to ban out Introduction, who was under threat of being in checkpoint, but then Introduction went out early, and now they're gonna play the comp that they think they are gonna perform the best on. Complex was putting on a show in Game 3, and I think really it was Complex that set up for some of these disaster matchups to be winnable for the likes of Mid and Kyun.
Yep, let's see now how they're gonna turn it around.
Yeah, it is. Now all the teams, they have one giant target. Also, Sordabi is getting subbed in for the likes of Rise to the Top. So that is a double Luke lobby. It's something you don't see too often. Also interesting to see Rise of Glory. Sorry, not Rise to the Top, but yeah, Maiden Kyun and the likes of the YJ Wares are going to be playing with the target on their head for the rest of the series.
Indeed, they will. Let's see how they are gonna take advantage of this. You can play it slowly, or you can just play slowly, or you just fight with the intention of me versus the world, you know, that kind of
You
mentality.
gotta wipe teams early. You're not gonna win the lobby if you don't wipe teams early. And I think the only problem with these kinds of compositions are they're not great at chasing kills. Yumin, Garnet,
Oh yeah.
without the supportive complex getting some really nice spring trap picks, it's gonna be hard to wipe a team. And yeah, the wares, we don't gotta talk about Triple Range's capability of, you know,
Early fight.
chasing down in teams.
Yeah.
No, the early fights are pretty good for them, honestly. It's securing and actually like finishing off teams unless they overcommit.
Okay.
Which no team is going to be overcommitting in this kind of
Oh
situation.
yeah, definitely.
And they are trolling if they wipe each other. The non-checkpoint teams, that is. They will take fights with each other though, because they do need to get themselves into the next checkpoint. So it's not like old checkpoint format where, you know, you just kind of like cruise off placement points. You still want to make sure you're in a good spot to.
Sure that, you know, and like 2 kills there and for Hummingbird, and right now you do see reduction going to fight with Made in Kyun, but it's still day 1, so Made in Kyun, even if you they're gonna lose some momentum, of course, if they get hitting this break here. But it is Garnet. It's pretty hard to escape. Oh, the bling though. The time into the bling, but that should be how gonna Moonpick play this one out. There's another team. It is. I mean, sorry, the rest of the member is inside of me. That should be
punish on the overextension from Gore there. One of those situations where because your teammate didn't actually, so it is very important if you want to play aggressive that or like take that initial fight that you try to avoid hitting level 8 before you die, because then you get that delayed respawn timer, and that can mean you don't get your run back. But since Yohi was still at level 7, is going to be able to get that respawn timer in time to rejoin the fight and give some support to the likes of Myeonpick so that they can get the kill on Gore.
See, no, dodging everything right now, and that should be a dead Running. Missing the, oh yeah, I mean, you know, there was an attempt trying to get that ult. Ooh, W is connected. There's one more hit, and it should be. What a red! Oh, nice either. And a kill on Minpick, gonna get that pick to the Rosie, but unfortunately, there's There's come the magnetic field. It is an execute there from Nia.
Oh, never die subbed in Shikamori. There's a lot of subs coming in actually.
Keep going to get the kill on Jenny. Yeah, Jenny go. He's gonna go. Yeah, gonna go down there.
It is interesting that Hummingbird decided to keep Karmasin, but Karmasin's putting up a performance. So, but I do think the Emma comp is a little easier to win games on. Honestly, I don't think either of their compositions are the easiest to win games on, though, because you're pretty reliant on snowballs when you're playing around a Sylvia and a PLO. But we do have Maiden Kyun going for this initial tree contest, and hey, this is an honest 3v3 they're getting. They're gonna take it before they. Oh wow, that is a very quick elimination on Myeonpick. The damage from the Rozzy and the damage from Fly is doing so much work, but Yohi is kiting this out. Will get hit by that point sink, and then the secure from the L attack from the Alonzo will be enough to take down Yohi. Do see a pretty big fight between the likes of Rise to Glory and Hummingbird. Both teams getting pretty close. It will be NXA. Oh, break is going to come out for Rise to Glory, as NXA was not able to even get a single return kill on the likes of Hummingbird.
Yep. Is that also a support look on the Rise to Glory side?
Define support. You mean
damage? So yeah, I mean tank.
I mean they probably do, right? I think the idea is that you just win by war of attrition. Though, like, because you have so much sustain with the Johan. The problem I think that's really going to come in is that those kind of fights take a long time and you can get there, buddy. That's usually why I don't really like these death by 1,000 cuts kind of comps in Eternal Return, because while they're great in the 3v3, this game isn't a 3v3. There's more than just you and one other team in the lobby. And so Davi is going to get taken down by Yuti with the bike clip. as Karmas is looking to go down to Jaxel possibly, as no great way out, and I think maybe was not able to get that camera hop off with the dirty work to hop over that wall to escape the situation for themselves.
Let's see. So they are going to buy item here for made in Qiyun here, buying their dragon, not dragon shield, the what do you call the, yeah, it's a dragon shield. I think it's what dragon shield. I forgot the name. Anyway, gonna see this.
Wait, the first score or?
Yeah, the first score one. Wait a minute, it's a wipe. Rise of Glory. No, wait. Oh,
wow.
no,
That's
that
a really
so
early one for Rise of Glory.
Oh, no.
And hey, I mean, that's one less checkpoint team. Now the ratio is 5-2. Good luck. I mean, still gotta wipe some teams, but okay. So the exact number I think where you actually realistically have a good chance of dodging out on the politics is when there is either 3 non-checkpoint teams to 2 checkpoint teams.
Yeah.
Because then you could actually manage to get an honest 1v1 temp zone if the other team, the other checkpoint team is in the other tech zone. Because then they can't just like straight just chase down both checkpoint teams. One might actually have a chance. So we do have Uiti going and trying to get escape, but the huge damage coming out from it, the AoE damage from Horrific, is doing a lot of work. But eventually, Scarlet's going to be able to catch up with that Bunny Morph into the change. And where is the... Oh, Rachan's just soloing.
1v1ing the alpha. Yeah, I mean,
okay, I mean, great map rotation.
They do. Gonna see a fight here in the rift. It is between Hummingbird and Introduction. It is still day 2, so even if you die here, it should be fine. And the Athalber's been popped. Justina might be in trouble. Here comes the heal though. Fate of the Wyvern being used, but it should be fine. Oh, Justina is gonna run away. She's fine right now, but in the other hand, you see Jenny getting run down here, and Jenny should be going down. Yeah, there goes Jenny, and Justina also goes down, and there should be it. And Hummingbird will be getting that material. And we're gonna so OJ Ware's here getting 2v2 right now. Where okay, Chloe's pretty far away, so I think they're just gonna I think they're gonna play this one safely, letting CNG gonna get the W. And Karmas gonna use it. Gonna get an install, and that should be an explode.
That's gonna be so much damage so quickly. And now I mean the PLO should be able to get out of this situation. Well, actually, no, great chase. Oh, that covers so much distance. The obsession goes pretty far.
Yeah, you know they do buff her, and I believe with the extra dash, the dash tactical skill, I think that also provide you cover a lot of.
Did they buff the range on Twisted Obsession?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they did buff it, not this season. I think
the characters are good then. I'm not gonna lie. If the dash is that long, that is not a bad engagement.
Yep.
Maybe I've been not locked in enough on these Garnet attachments, but we do see the engage coming out from the likes of.
Wow, my God! Damage on Eva.
Wait, they were not ready.
Two team.
Oh brother, we're in that ratio.
4 versus 2. This is not looking good for the non-checkpoint team. Checkpoint team.
Yeah, I mean, one more wipe in it. Yeah, we're at a point where like, I mean, it's already where like should some temp zone shenanigans go right, one of these teams could survive the temp zone and have an honest 1v1. And yeah, I'm not liking those odds. And I mean, now I think Maiden Kyun and YJ Ware should know that they can just start they should really up the tempo and try to wipe one or two more teams. And they have a good chance of just closing out the lobby as long as they're playing well in the final fight.
Yeah, so let's see here, how are they going to close this one out? And it's the 4 teams, so basically one more team, and to make sure that they are in the quote-unquote safety net.
Yeah, that's when the ratio, like, again, it's just a ratio of like how many players can actually politics it in. And and Introduction not looking that strong, all things considered. You know, this is a comp that uses funneling, and they're only on 2 items between both carries apiece.
Yep. And they never die there, and they're actually pretty fat. Look at Irem.
Shikamori is very fat, yeah.
Yeah. Never die is pretty fat. And ooh, this might be Vijay was going to get caught here. Wait a minute, Chloe gonna use the Soling. Yeah, Soling gonna be in pop. But look at that from Eva. Oh
anchor,
my god. Yes, yeah, I mean it is pretty close. So yeah, that's combo with Eva and Carla. This is not looking good for Never Die. They need to run away. This is Emma, so they can run away, and also an Irem, so they should be able to run away. Yeah, Soling is just really good.
The reverse taunt power, right?
Yeah,
Because as a team they want to wipe, they're making plays that I think you just know you can't really make. You can't walk into a choker like that against Ava and Carla.
Yep.
It looked pretty looked almost winnable, but even if Goju Sarutse goes down, you're still walking into that shackling anchor from Jaxal and all that damage from all the other anchors on the ground.
I mean, I guess the plan was to kill Chloe and then run away. But yeah, Soulings just do the god work there. Not letting the Chloe getting killed and instead getting punished for that for Never Die. But Never Die still really wants to kill UAJ Worse. Here's come the flank attempt here from Irem. Let's see how they're gonna go. Oh, Eva is a bit severed, but look at that. Oh, Kala Isaki goes down immediately. The Irem flank working really well, but can they actually win? Can Gojo Sarut get this one? It is Irem. Can chase you down. Snake tail whip is not hitting. Oh my god, the damage from Eva. There's so much, and that should be stopping the chase. No, Russell just gonna keep chasing on this Eva. Oh my god, I'm not gonna letting this one out. Not gonna let this one slide. Nice blink. How are they gonna save this one? Eva might goes down there. Yes, indeed, it's gonna go down 2 down here for Wedgewers, and they just gonna buy back once again. Here we go, round 2. Round 3 actually.
Right?
Yeah,
round 3 so quick though.
Immediately, once again, they're just gonna keep running away, cutting away, buy back their teammates. Oh my god, round 3. Yeah, you know that best soft 3. Finally,
fighting games. You know how it goes down. You know? Send Never Die to losers bracket.
Yep, they are going to Ruther bracket immediately. And yeah, whoa, that is. I mean, that's an attempt for Never Die trying to close out the
checkpoint. Maintain the chaser budget though. I mean, that is still gonna be that VF Blood getting called in on time for Goju, which is pretty big because I mean, again, we be yapping about that chaser item probably more than any other item.
Yep, definitely. Chaser is online, so it is getting harder and harder to fight with WJ Warriors. And then Hummingbird is also having that high noon on the Sylvia, so Hummingbird looking really solid, so I think they are one of the team that may be able to fight with this checkpoint team. But Made in Hyun still playing really quiet right now, not really popping off anything.
I mean, I think at this point, now you want like one more team down, but you could just play the quiet game and scale if you really need to.
Yep.
And I think you'll be pretty comfy. It is interesting, by the way. Rachan is actually prioritizing the Fafnir over the SSM. It is quite strong, but I think sometimes it ends up a little less favorable.
Yeah, I mean,
also you just give the VF to a teammate.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, but let's see.
Death online for Yohi on the Yumin. This guy is gonna be a threat. As we do see the damage already coming out on Rosman. That was from one miss. Yeah, that was actually decent damage just for the poke in the neutral, but a lot of focus fire onto Myeonpik. Myeonpik's gonna go down, but I think honestly the Yumin has a good chance of cleaning up on the back end of this fight unless he gets Bunny Morph. Yeah, that's gonna do it. And I think Rosner is gonna be able to give Chase a complex here. It's pretty hard to escape Asua. But
nice Dukes.
I mean, I don't think Rosner's gonna give up on the Chase.
Yeah.
Oh, actually?
Oh, I need to find out.
To mince our words.
Yeah.
I mean, he does give up on the chase, and it will be a call-in in deep red to make sure that you don't get a contested. And they they don't have enough for Yohi yet, though.
They do.
So have to try to farm it up, but there's not a lot of places to farm safely anymore. If you are the likes of Maiden Kyun, especially
without the. I guess Garnet can farm to an extent, but they do still.
The human helps a lot.
This is going to be a really.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get this res off before day 4 done, or night 4 rather ends, and Never Die was able to secure the wicket line on the back end of that while all that was happening, and now we do see a little bit of an engagement between Youngju Wares and the likes of introduction, but they're just gonna walk away, try to avoid a fight with this team until they have some allies to maybe take the engagement in. Fearless versus Hummingbird, not a full commit from either team, you know, maybe realizing that might not be in their best interest.
But this team, Fearless, sorry, I mean Hummingbird, they are pretty fat. They have 2 blood items. Right now is, I think, Hummingbird, YJ wears, Never Die, Fearless. Oh, I think almost every, except introduction, I guess introduction is quite behind, I want to say. But they do have that blood item down online, so maybe not really that far ahead compared to the rest of the lobby. But Hyun managed to revive their teammates, so it is
at the cost of 2 items,
yeah,
but it is actually worth it because you go down 2 items, but you are not getting the Lumi res as the checkpoint team, and you have a better.
Ooh, this checkpoint team is staring with each other. I'm pretty sure. No, they got found out. All this back. No, no. But let's see how are they gonna death. I don't know. Think they have enough timer. Oh, they need to fight this one. They need to take this fight. Chloe is gonna use the assaulting, and I think they should be for made in Hyun. It is 1 versus 4 right now. How will YJ Youngju Wears gonna close this one out?
They lost their only ally.
Yeah.
They had a chance at, like, you know, not teaming against them. That's like the one team you really don't want to wipe it. But I mean, Never Die with the Wick Line buff. They could chase in though Youngju Wears. But they're just kind of all the way back. But it is a hard team to walk into at this point, right? You do have the chaser on the Ava and a lot of damage coming out. But Scarlet could look for that change on into the Bunny Morph to set up the team. Are we looking at this, by the way? They all know that Youngju Wears is here. How?
They just got cornered.
Like, what is this?
Are they? I sure you want to.
They're not gonna be able to TP out. By
yeah, they can't TP out.
Or they are. Wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm so surprised Hummingbird is letting this happen.
Yep. And look at the timer.
Like, how do they know to land? Like, are they, like?
No, I think they are running away from Fearless.
Yeah, and so.
Yeah, I think they're running away from the team.
Straight send it on the Wares to make sure that the Wares lose, though.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think Fearless know that there's Wares there, but at the same time, I think Hummingbird just running away from Fearless and then end up trying to catch YJ Wares, but yeah, end up not having.
I mean, you ran into the public enemy and you run away for free.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. I should have stopped that one, but I think they not have enough timer. It's only like 10 seconds left on their timer right now. Unless they can get a kill on Eva, maybe they have a reset on the timer, but I don't think they don't have enough timer on for the fight. But right now, we do see introduction is going to fight with Hummingbird. Okay, so they won't be fighting. They're just gonna run away and
Oh yeah, I think all the teams know what's up now. I mean, this is what happens when you wipe the only other non-check or the only other checkpoint team. Now you have drawn the global taunt.
Yes,
if you will.
It's scary.
I don't know if YJ Wares are gonna be able to find out what's going on in time, but yeah, this congregation is going to lead to some funny business. I almost want to say that there is little to no chance, but I've seen crazier. I've seen teams clutch out these kind of situations. I've also just seen teams fumble the politics in these kind of situations. So
let's see now how they are going to do with this. Okay, and it's still everyone still
weird. I wonder why we're all missing our abilities at the same time.
Yeah,
that's so weird.
What are they doing? Oh, wait a minute though. Look at this. They are just getting chased down the corner. Oh no.
I mean, you shouldn't have wiped Maiden Kyun. That's all I'm saying. Do they get the TP? There's no way they're gonna let them get this TP off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, Game 6 is incoming, guys.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They're still gonna use. Oh.
Wait, no way. They're gonna be able. Are they gonna be able to? They're going to be able to. Oh, and the teams are chasing with the VLSs probably. They're gonna land right into the waiting arms. Oh wait, no.
Never die.
Might have a chance against Never Die.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, this is a 1v1. They gotta take it while they can. So no, and
everyone is flying there. Yeah.
Everybody's flying in. Yeah. Welcome to checkpoint.
Oh, even eating them. If he has enough, but let's can turn this around though. They actually get the kill on.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, they're close though. Not killing on anyone.
They got one kill. Rosner going down, and it's still an honest. I mean, the teams haven't rejoined yet. Shikamori is I mean, Rosner's picking up Scarlet on the, or Scarlet rather is picking up Rosner on the back end of this, and now Jaxel is forced in the 2 Okay, so we should be chilling. I don't think the tourney's ending here because I don't think Jaxel's gonna be able to clutch this 1v3.
Oh, yeah, they won't be. Can they? Yeah, they cannot even fight. Yeah, this is the checkpoint team is over. But wait, maybe they can third party. Can they go?
No, they're gonna go to the other zone and
okay,
just lose the
yeah.
game.
They're just gonna go to the other zone while waiting by Fearless, which is also quite fat. Yeah, that is a checkpoint team that is you don't really want to be in that kind of situation. So yeah, game 6 is guaranteed. We don't know who will be winning this one though. It is still poking game. Totem is used into the Emma. That should be. Oh, Fate of the Raven is already done. Osner will go down, and that should be a 2-for-1 right now. Can Scarlet kill Jenny? Jenny still have the player, and okay, never mind, just one shot and that's dead. Fair enough.
And it looks like, unless Fearless, I mean, I think Fearless has to win the lobby, and even then, I don't think they can actually snipe it. So it should be Introduction joining us in checkpoint for game 3 after winning out on that fight.
Indeed. That is. Let's see how. I'm going to see now. Alright. There's Rachan now. Run away. Yeah. Keep running away. Let's see how are they going to. Whoa! Jump around, hit up smash the marine. Knock up, no burger flip, but they do get the knock up. Curtain call been pop. And that's if you're trying to get the kill into the Jenny. Jenny is still arrived with the with playing that, and here's come the Fate to speed in, and that should be it. Don't think Sylvia can win this one out. I just want to kill, and yeah, I don't think Justina can. You're gonna get Justina, and that should be game number 5 into Introduction.
Very well played by Introduction, and yeah, I mean, now we are entering with 3 games in checkpoint. That will be pretty interesting. I mean, listen, you don't need to be a math expert to know who's going to be in the top 3. I'm not doing any spoiler math, but I mean, I gotta say, I feel like YJ Ware's not playing the format. Maybe, I mean, it was an awkward situation, but I think if you know it's the other checkpoint team, you actually probably want to disengage so that you don't draw all the aggro, because it's just too hard to play.
True. That is really hard to play, but yeah, I mean, I guess yeah, true. I guess the plan was tried to deny the checkpoint, the second checkpoint team, but at the same time, yeah, you actually losing your quote-unquote ally there. Fortunately. So yeah. That should be game 2. The first game of checkpoint. So we might see also a difference in the leaderboard. Maybe we do see that Made in Hyun only getting 5 points. So let's see, will they still stay in the checkpoint?
Yeah, I think we'll be seeing the same lineup of players in checkpoint plus the likes of Introduction, but you know, the scores will tell us.
Yeah, for any at least. So yeah, we're gonna still waiting. Looking forward. So next one will be 3 teams or 5 teams on checkpoint.
3, and then after the break, it'll be 5 games or 5 teams, and then 7 teams.
Okay. So yeah, let's see here who will be in the. Pretty sure. YJ West is still in the top team. But let's see now. For now, I'm gonna see it is YJ Ware's introduction. Made in Hyun still in the checkpoint. So now we do have now 3 teams in the checkpoint, and Fearless, Never Die. It's pretty close. So Made in Hyun, if they made the same result once again, I think they will be thrown off from the checkpoint team if Fearless and Never Die perform. Even Hummingbird if perform crazy well on the next round. But for now, yeah, we only still in the checkpoint, so we will have this 3 checkpoint in these 3 team in the checkpoint. So let's see who will be. Will the tournament be closed, or we're gonna see another round, which is round 7. But now this is the scoreboard, so yeah, you guys want to pay attention to these 3 teams. And again, if one of these team, the non-checkpoint team, getting eliminated early, then that means there will be more and more less politic going to be happen in the lobby. Ooh.
Yeah, with 3 teams, you can see a winner come out. It's very hard to win on the game 5, even with 2 teams. But with 3 teams, should you have that same thing where 2 teams wipe pretty early, then the ratio is 3-3.
Yep.
And it means that there is no way that you can guaranteed team on politics everybody. Somebody's getting out. So
true.
But when it's 2 teams going down and it's only 2 teams at checkpoint, it's still, you're 2-4. So it's still the you need to make sure that the amount of checkpoint teams are even with the amount of non-checkpoint teams, or there's more checkpoint teams than non-checkpoint teams to actually prevent politics from just coming into play.
True. So yeah, gonna still wait. So, but let's see how this we're gonna go. Oh man, it just keep getting closing and closing. A lot has been happening. So yeah, I'm really want to see will they break the curse for young Jewers. I mean, last time.
I don't love my 9-game series. Just win. It's all good. I'm team whichever is playing the hottest on the day. I love some good eternal return.
Yep, that is true. So let's see here. Gonna wait for a moment, guys, before we continue to the next game. And there will be no ban once again. So let's see here. Since introduction is in the lobby, so we might going to see Johan getting banned.
Could get banned though. Yeah, it's a good shout. And I mean, Made in Hyun, do they do it now so that they give themselves a better chance when more than half the lobby will be in checkpoint? Should they not win? I think they also won they got really close to winning on the. All right, Myeonpik is back to this is the skin that will win the tournament. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let's see. Can this?
Yeah, buy that season pack. Yup, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking. Good looks, Myeonpik.
Yeah. You already buy the skin pretty expensive, so And actually, we see a gadget.
No, not expensive. Very well priced. Tap in. Buy the season pack.
True. Wait,
worth every dollar.
Oh yeah, the Garden season. Yeah, Lian was the battle pass. Yeah.
No siree, no expensive skins. They're all worth every single penny.
Yep. And there will be no ban
again.
No ad. No ban. Sylvia stepping into, and we're gonna see Darko. Really rare to see here. We haven't seen Darko. Did we see Darko? Don't remember seeing Darko.
No, but I think Darko will have his moments every now and then where he's. I think usually Darko is kind of comboed with another character that can really take advantage of the intimidation tactic. You've seen it with Arda before, where you Arda drop in the Darko and then he brings the enemy into the team. But yeah, I think Darko he is deceptively decent in comp considering how simplistic his kit is.
Okay. So let's see here. It is 3 versus 5. So yeah, let's see how this will tournament be and ending up.
I mean, we could see Introduction doing a sweep, you know, getting phase 1 and phase 2. They are now in checkpoint, and they are a team that is pretty good at closing out games. But you can only close out of games if you're getting those honest 3v3s. And if you know if you haven't been here before, you'll be familiar. But if you didn't see what was going on in the first game, you know, pay attention, because people, the shame goes out the window when there's victory on the line. That's all I'm saying.
That is true. Oh yeah, let's see here now.
The only honor is in victory.
Okay. So it's the still fight. Magnetic field being popped. It's going to Alonso going to E, going to charge into Luke, giving what been popped. A bit too late there, but be fine. Luke is still going to craft the item. Have introduction from the side of the map. Gonna get the kill on the Nia, and it goes to it goes to introduction, and the counter party it is from match in Hyun, and it's got the protocol going pop, and it's got Assault Blast going to get the kill on the Lanny. Still no casualty on the side of introduction, but I'm gonna be spoke to soon here. Jenny gonna still have the passive, so she should be fine. Jenny will go down. Yeah, indeed gonna get that kill onto the Jenny. And it's come Luke's once again trying to fight with me in Hyun. Round 3 maybe this one. Let's see. Oh, closing up to Lenny. One more hit. Lenny is actually surviving that one with 1 pixel of HP. Really close. Yo in the Dragon gonna get killed by Wang Chu. And Garnet maybe get the kill in on Luke yet. Can manage to get the kill into Luke, but that should be it for yeah, Garnet.
Yeah, a lot of action going on in Hospital. That's one zone you don't always see a lot of early game action. Siakin does get comboed out by Sordabi, but still has that Soul Link available, I believe. Oh no, Jid just used it, so it should be oh, nice cutting coming out from Siakin is actually going to prevent Jid from securing that kill. NXA is going to dive on in, but I mean, you ate a break for, or most likely ate a break for just 1 kill. I mean, very well played by the likes of Siakin to stay alive through Sordabi and Jin going pretty ham, like going very hard to get that kill. Complex getting caught out by the likes of Wang Cho and Karmis. That should be a Lenny on respawn timer. Farm rotation not gonna look that great for the likes of made a kill. Oh, nice little execute coming in though, winning out on the 1v1. Mion pick doing a lot of work. I'm telling you, you switch the season pass kit and suddenly server administrator is on. I mean,
true.
That could be you. That could be you. That's all I'm saying.
Indeed. Eva gonna get chased down by Darko here. Gonna use that help of that exposed Lily. 1 more pixel. Slow. Oh my god, look at Eva just running away. Is this it? Jin gonna stop the chase? No, he's gonna still keep chasing on this Eva. Not stop, and it's come Debbie Merlin in the behind Eva. Finally get the kill. Nice parry there, but Smogop is there. Now cannot find where is the Eva. Well played there by Gojo Saruti, and there should be a break maybe. Yeah, there's a clutch and a break. Wow,
that was nuts. I mean, that was 2v3, and they just full wiped the team.
Yeah, that is 2v3. That is crazy.
And Gojo Sarute like put on an absolute clinic on Shin. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he saw the purple like the purple and purple red. I think he did. Now it is a fight in Barch. Timori goes down. Same goes with Emma. This might be another break here for Never Die. And wait a minute. Yeah, in the desert will be a break for Never Die. Hummingbird going to get the control of Barch. Oh, YJ Wares. There is the revenge there from Rise to Glory. Actually, 1-2-4-2 right now. And I think will Jackson give this one. Oh, nice crossbow skill.
Wait, really?
There's a clutch again. Wow.
Wait, why are we going for? Oh, it was a break. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought they wiped the team. I was like, what?
No. They are not that crazy, man.
I was like, no. Yeah, I was like, oh my, like, investigation needs to be had. I don't know.
You're gonna want to check that PayPal, man.
I mean, but still, I feel like you have zero chance of walking in anyway, so
true,
you might as well
true.
save yourself the time.
True. And also the downside of giving break to the checkpoint team, they're also going to have more advantage on credits. I mean, look at Eva now, can buy the 4 score immediately. And UT go
And
down.
Mastery, yeah.
Yeah, also Mastery, definitely. Gonna get see here YJ where's gonna buy that item and ooh, Dragon Shield.
W support. I mean, this Yohi guy don't even gotta craft his own items. Like he just gets a dragon skill handcrafted for him.
Yep. Yeah, sir. Here your item, sir.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, yeah, sir. Please carry the game. Let's see. Can Yohi carry this one out though? It is so it's cramped space.
I actually think this is a pretty good matchup as long as you don't get bunny more.
Oh no! Oh, that's not a good space. Yep.
Oh, look at that repulsor missile play, but yeah, okay, we walked into the bunny mode. But we do see Yonpik might be able to get that execute off. No, the totem is gonna save with great spring trap. Complex has been so good on this. Wow, that is really aggressive, yo.
Yeah, that is. He is confident that he can 1v3 that one. That is not what you want to do, but yeah, you know.
That's aura.
Yeah,
Respect.
Yeah.
That's what it takes to be a champ. Yep. That's all I'm saying.
That was an attempt.
Even if you look like you're straight trolling, which
but no,
it is a good argument. But
I think it's sending a message, you know, like I'm not afraid with you guys. You know? I'll take you on all. But, yeah.
That's a winner. That's a winner. That's all I'm saying.
Fearless now. It is. Wait, where is? Okay, there's the Fiora. Okay.
They did get that rift, by the way. Okay. And I don't know where Never Die are going then. Did they just suppress the rift from Never Die? Made in Kyun? Like.
Okay. Ooh, they do have the alpha goes to Fearless. Introduction. Also get the double bear though. And it is a free. It is a free rift.
How?
Wow. Cool. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Bad Inhune. Not getting punished whatsoever. CNG now fighting with Rise to Glory. Here's come though. Here's comes Alonso. Gaming will be popped. The Arco might goes down next. No, the Arco is made to survive. Nia still dropping on that buttons. Gonna get the. Okay, there should be one. Okay, 1v1 is with
Jin is just. Yeah. Jin is okay. I'm serious. Jin is a victim. Okay, he's just forced into these unwinnable let me clutch this 1v1 against Carla. Let me clutch this 1v1 against Rosie. I'm a melee player. I can play the game. I think.
Yeah. Definitely not a winnable matchup. So yeah. Jin, you need your breaks.
No, don't worry, guys. I'll clutch this. I'll be really useful. I swear.
I'll lock it in. I will win this one. Yeah, that is unfortunate for Jin. Yeah. You know YJ where's now Shakin is a bit separated with each other. Okay, they're just gonna still waiting. They are making so Alonso. Hey, you know, spend some timer just to make sure you are in the safety. I'm gonna see a fight here in Ristic.
I kinda like that though.
Yeah.
As long as you can get us timer back, that is. But yeah, you don't wanna end up porting in and then wiping for it, you know.
And they actually just select the
almost
crowded. Yeah, why? Oh yeah, let's see. Now they're actually getting a bit sandwich here. Here comes the boar. Boar actually not hitting anyone. Ooh, let's see here. Will Alonso trying to. Oh, okay. Some HP is getting back. Nice, get the CC there. Tail is just gonna chilling there and getting the 3, not giving a care to anything. And yeah, everyone's gonna give it 3 too.
Wait, it's I just realized Char is on the Alonso now, and Ero has picked up the Razi.
Yep. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's a different player. I just had to.
What did the comms have to be like, yo, I'm playing the character now, you on tank?
I mean, we do see that with G-Work, I believe, with I forgot with G-Work. What's the team again? I forgot. They do use that kind of okay, you play the Adela now. I'll play the Adela next, you know. So I guess that is one way to play around with the comms. Question mark?
Yeah, I hope the vibes are good though.
Yeah, you know, vibes is important. Yeah, they're gonna see Burrito getting chased down by the whole member of US. No, for the extra drink there. It should be the... I don't know. Oh, okay, they use the defense one. Giving it into Chloe.
Made in Kyun just trying to ramp on up, get that triple force core onto Yohi, and also find themselves some zones to just control. They just want to scale into the game. If you're YJ Wares, if you're Introduction, if you're Made in Kyun, you want to hopefully get like one honest 1v1 and then just scale throughout the rest of the game.
Yep.
You do want to wipe a team though. You definitely want to wipe a team.
Let's see here. Still, everyone is still available, so... Bait EQ on the other hand, they are trying to get this kill into Never Die. Ooh, okay.
I mean, it's just a fight they can take. They're a little bit ahead in the itemization department right now.
Spring
Might as well take the fights you can get.
Human trying to getting NW did connected, but here's come the shield on.
Yupik's making some great space though on the back end of this, or on the front end of this rather. But
okay,
do they see?
Yeah, I think the
drone must have seen it, right?
The drone is another team, so they're gonna stop chasing on that one, so they know that the party and gonna go into this one right now. Horrific that did goes down, and I think they should be also goes down for Rachan, and Sylvia Fearless is getting away with
wait.
So...
yeah, okay. I never want to walk into a jump pad when there is a crossbow character on my screen. It has happened too many times to ERM players where they just end up getting the crossbow skill for trying to stay on the jump pad. I would have been shaking a little bit when that Carlos starts walking towards me, I'm not gonna lie.
It is scary. Okay, no, gonna farm this wolf. Also, it's not the best to farm, especially bear, and no one gonna take the gold cube. Okay, you're gonna take the cube. Nice. Rat box for Hummingbird. And oh, we do see going to see fight in the first. Oh, wait a minute, that's just not a good position by Justina. What introduction? What is happening? What? That is so uncontrolled there by Justina, and that's just gonna get caught. I think Suik will go down to, yeah, that is introduction getting punished for that.
Yeah, I mean, just walking right out into that bunny morph. Fearless is down to just Uti on the Sylvia, and Uti still has to farm a decent amount. Oh, the Neo's Game World is going to come out. Gore almost goes down. The point is going to come out from Chor onto Ik, and Ik is surviving on barely anything. The acceptance speech does come out to charm and get down the Alonso. There is so much fighting in this deep red. Ike still has a play dead though.
Yeah, so that's why they stopped.
Wait, they could be. Oh, okay, yeah. There's another way to get. That's another minus 200 for introduction. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yep, that will be 200 and.
Slowing down the VF generation, they're on decent itemization, but you want to start capping out on bloods if you want to win out in the lobby.
Yep, and we're gonna see now Matt in Hune trying to fight with Never Die. Never Die.
With is just doing the drone rotation because it's the only thing he can really take safely.
Not looking good here for Never Die. Wow,
except for anybody but Goju Sarute on that chaser, on that Black Veil, on that Courtier. That is a very capped Ava.
But again, Reggie Wares always have that advantage, but somehow they can close out the game. So yeah, let's see if they can close out this tower. Introduction, I don't...
Oh no, we need introduction a lot.
Yeah, introduction is...
Oh, I mean, if you want the tourney to end here, but if you want the tourney to continue, we want introduction gone because now... Yep, that is only 2 teams, and welcome back to the... political nightmare that is about to pursue in the rest of the lobby.
We do see a Hummingbird fighting with CNG, which is not really politics related stuff, but let's see here, magnetic field being popped. And all the members of Hummingbird, Hummingbird, Luke is just running away straight in the red. And that's 2 seconds on that side, the no timer, so they're gonna use this jump pad.
There's a lot of teams that are down for the politics, but C&J might be like Emperor Palpatine, you know, like it's the Sith politics because they're gonna betray everybody because they need to get their points. Like they got a lot of magic to make up if they want to Oh wow.
It's
Is this gonna be like only
once
one way
again.
contested wick line for the likes of
again.
Wares? They might be able to secure this for themselves.
Oh yes, indeed, they actually steal it back.
Yeah, they did secure it, and I mean that's that Ava passive is gonna be able to pick up the items off the body immediately too. Oh, Made in Kyun versus Fearless. They end up going into the zone just to get the honest 1v1. I think this is actually a pretty smart call when you are checkpoint team. You want to be able to take your ones that have no risk of a third party.
Yeah, but they do. I mean, item-wise, they are winning, but let's see here how Fearless gonna.
They also would have a favorable matchup. As long as the human doesn't get caught out by any like combo, it's really hard actually for this team to like walk into the Yumin. The Yumin does so much damage in this close range.
Garnet is just walking around trying to find cover, and there goes. Oh boy, slam into the.
Oh
no! Wait a minute! It's come the ultimate been dropped by Yumin.
Expensive wind flow coming out from the Yumin though, and now we do see Myeonpik with some great peel. Parry is forced out, but look at the space that Myeonpik is making. Myeonpik is still unanswered. Yohi dashing out and dodging out on that backflip. Absolutely sick with the Cloud Steps movement.
Definitely.
And I mean, this was so sick because Yohi got caught out and still was able to use that the wind flow rather defensively to survive the dive coming in from Horrific, and I think it was Rachan during that. During that second dive, right? You saw the smash the smithereens and then the fight to pursue. Is this going to be the Rod of Heart from Myeonpik? It is going to be the Rod of Heart going over to Myeonpik.
It will be. So that will be a blood there. Oh yeah, gonna get that weapon there. Okay, so Made in Hyun now have some more advantage now with the blood item and one non-checkpoint team down. So we are back to 2 versus 4.
Line YJ Wares though. That's you never want to see a triple range team comp in checkpoint with the Wicked Line buff. They're just gonna be able to push out all these teams. They still got some extra items to accumulate. Gonna work towards that third blood for themselves with that 390 credits on the likes of the Chloe, and that is going to be a very scaled team. Speaking of that very scaled team, Hummingbird, Viking Helmet, High Noon, Pixie Boots. I believe it's the Pixie Boots. I don't think it go Rose Steps. And I'd have to assume Nova Shield for the PO. That is a very itemized team too that could definitely do some damage to these teams that are going to be the prime targets of the lobby.
Never die. Okay, never die. Yeah, never nice to glory. Are they gonna?
I think Made in Kyun should be hopping on out. They Why are everybody's just so bad at hitting skill shots right now? I don't get it.
I don't know why.
It's so weird.
So we're not hitting each other. Okay. Oh, whoa, they're talking to each other. They're just gonna. Oh no, they're sandwiching it.
Skill shots on which direction to go. So I thought it was just a peace offering. No, they were pointing out where to go.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, that is fair. That is. Yeah, I mean, you need to cancel out the checkpoint team. You know, you got to do what you gotta do, man. Oh, wait, no. Oh.
No, yeah. I mean, honestly, this is the time where they could probably just wipe them and be fine because they got Wicked Line buff. They're so strong. Like, but Made in Kyun are gonna be walking into Rise to Glory. I mean, they might want to take this fight while they still have the chance. I mean, they have no other options.
Timer also,
timer right now. Yohi getting really low on timer. Windflow separates the fight, but doesn't get a lot of value. Myeonpik pretty low. We do see the third party potential, and we are trying to VLS on out. But Yuri gets a hedge. Ooh, that was very scary. Oh my goodness! Look at all the VLS. They're just hunting.
They're hunting, and look at when you were just farming around and no one want to chase. Even Raizuka gonna run away from WayJers. I don't think no one.
I think Rise Glory trying to chase on to Made in Kyun and get the other checkpoint team down first. Yeah. It's over. You're so pinned.
You are pinned, but let's see how are they gonna do this one out. It is. Lenny did manage to run away. Yumin did go down and gonna use that white lily to escape and no. Oh, Made in Kyun is not. You are not in a good position right now. You are getting sandwiched by 3 teams. Okay, gonna try to at least make the other team fight with each other, and no, they're gonna stop them. No, wait,
now the Wares are about.
Oh my god!
What's going on? Everybody's missing skill shots.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Nah.
You ever been to Victory Road? You ever seen the Elite Four? They're about to run the gauntlet.
Let's see here now. but it is Never Die with the Big Weapon about expired. This is not looking good for now for YJ. And here's come the second team. It is Rise to Glory. Oh no, YJ West, Young West. I think
if you want to be the champ, you gotta beat all four of them. You got the Elite Four walking up on the likes of YJ. Where, yeah, good luck. It is what it is.
It is going to be bad.
Welcome to Checkpoint.
I mean, even if YJ West can win this one, can they continue fighting with Rise to Glory? That's the question right now. Okay, Jen. Okay, we do see Jen having. Oh no, they're cornered. They're cornered.
Are they gonna try to veal us out last second? I think that's what they're trying to angle for, but it's gonna be so hard to get it.
Oh, they actually do it now. Oof!
They got it out, but they're gonna get. I guarantee. I mean, you're gonna see the VLS get called.
Yes, and whoa!
They juked.
No, yeah,
they ran the juke. Are they queuing up another VLS? No, okay.
No timer. But at the hospital, yeah, we're gonna see CNG getting down here, and yeah, Hummingbird will win the second area.
All right, well, good luck. At least it's a 1v1, like 3v6 instead of a 3v9 or 3v12. Like, you have a chance. It's not a good one.
You have a chance, but yeah, here we go. Let's see how it's gonna go. In the corner, they do get the kill on
they have so much control of the space, though, because they had the shackling anchor. Now they just need to, I mean, now the only goal of Never Die is to play spoiler. They're just gonna send it eventually. They know that they can't win, so.
If I get caught, then there is the DPS lost that. This is going bad for YJ where they are cornered, and that should be it. And I think Rise to Glory will. No, Never Die is really low though, so yeah, Rise to Glory will get this one. Yep. Checkpoint. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, just blame introduction for wiping too early. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Now, also, I think the I think it was Never Die when they used the VLS. I think they know the notification that the VLS someone's entering the airspace on police station, so that's why they didn't go straight to hospital. So yeah, that is.
Oh my goodness! I mean, just not enough players were left in this lobby, and that's what happens.
Yep. So we are going to have game number 7. But yeah, game number 7.
I mean, okay, like you won't see the politics ever like this again after this game, right? Like it just isn't possible by ratio. So you know, live in the comedic moments that you get from stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I mean, it is really hard actually to win when there's a 3-team checkpoint. So now it's just going to be a fight between which team are going to be.
Hummingbird has a chance to snipe out. I think even mating Kyun Fearless. Not really a chance, but between Never Die and Hummingbird, they have a good chance of making it to the top 5, as we do see the fight breaking out, and that is already going down. But even earlier, who went down was the likes of Jin, and it will be a pretty clean sweep, no pun intended, for Hummingbird, as Karmas is going to run over that fight. It's a bit of a wallet check. The stats are just way too heavy on this team.
Yep. And you're gonna see the look next, special skin winning animation there. So, yeah. Wow, Hummingbird win that one. Jumping around left and right. That is truly a game of eternal return, and that is game number 6. And no checkpoint team managed to continue. So I guess not to close the game. So we will have a guaranteed round 7. But before that, we're gonna see you guys score first. And before round 7, we will take a break. And for round 7, there will be 5 team on checkpoint. So it's 5 checkpoint team and 3 non-checkpoint team, which will be less politic going to be happen. That definitely are the thing that won't be happening next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's the game we play. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, indeed, that is truly
an eternal return experience. Just gonna wait. Yeah, gonna wait for the result to be seen here.
I think we will I usually say this. It's either you end the game in 6 games or 7 games in this new
Yeah.
format.
Yep.
And it's really hard, I think, for the series to go into even 8 games, just because, again, you already have more checkpoint teams and non-checkpoint teams. And then I think there's something miraculous because the thing is, by game 7, the worst performing team has to win. And that just doesn't usually happen.
Yeah.
If you're still down that far low, you're probably just having a rough series, and you're not good.
Yeah.
Unless you just got that, like, like ice in your veins clutch factor. I just don't see you closing out with the stress of being against 7 teams in checkpoint 2.
Yeah, true. It is true. So yeah, this is going to be hard, man. There are no more politics, so yeah, less likely to see that.
You just gotta play some good Eternal Return if you want to deny the checkpoint teams at this point.
Yep, and
you can't rely on.
Yeah, you can't rely on politics anymore now. And yes, this is the team. YJ Wears 92.5 points. I mean, yeah, this will be the 5 team, and this will be the 5 team that you need to look out for, and will be probably, I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, most likely next round should be pretty high chance that checkpoint team can close out this tournament.
But I mean, we're getting ready for our break. Get some coffee, get some water, maybe a white monster, whatever you're doing to get you through. But shouldn't be too much left if you're getting a little sleepy, or if you're enjoying some Eternal Return. Maybe you're praying for the legendary 9-game series. I'm not praying for that, though. Don't pray for that for me. Do you care about me? Like.
So yeah, but with that, we are going to send you guys to the break. So yeah, don't forget to take your snack and bring your drinks for the next round. See you guys in 10 minutes.
기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 스파클 경남 당했다. 당연하지. 피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 좋아요. 물걸레질 좋아요. 호박이 좋아요. 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 이든든 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 챙기! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민주님. 나이스. 전 경기에서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민주님.
고급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강치고 도깨비 비영 줄이요. 춤 한번 시원하게 춰보자. 장치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나. 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다. 아유, 이 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 건 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다.
And we are back again with another Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Finals with me, Guestbox and Casgrass. We do going to be in round 7 now and 5 checkpoint teams. So let's see, can this 5 team close this one out, or are we going to go to another round 8?
Yeah, I highly doubt it, but we'll see. I mean, maybe.
Yep. And so Dabi is going to pick the
Boyo's getting subbed in for Fearless, by the way. We're gonna unfortunately see Horrific subbed out.
Darko is being picked once again. So we won't be seeing Johan. Are we gonna see Johan though? And yeah, Johan is not banned for now, so no ban in phase round 7. And there you go. No, yes, there will be no Johan. I mean, only one Johan, and we finally see Mirka. Ooh. That's a first.
Yeah, Mirka definitely like in the same category as Marcus and Garnet, where she's a little bit more resource hungry in the tick department, but but when you invest in her, you know, she can actually just solo take over a fight in terms of just both staying alive in the fight, but also she does an overwhelming amount of damage. So.
Yep. Okay, round 7 is starting.
Alright, so if you're gonna guess any team to take it in this game, both you, Gasbucks, and maybe even the people in chat, who we calling? Who we calling?
I will call Young Jewers just because I want to see if they can break the curse, just because they never win with this comp. Somehow, no, they do well. They always do well with this comp, but somehow they never win a tournament with this. So, looking forward for them to win with this comp.
All right. And I'll be taking a gander at chat if people are putting their guesstimates in there too.
Okay, so the game is starting. So let's see. Who will close this one out, or are we going to go to the next round?
레이더를 활성화합니다.
Looks like some hummingbird love getting thrown out. Okay.
Yeah. We have the sparkles. You know, the sparkle memes. Not meme, I guess. The esport bundle ads there.
By the way, if any team of Fearless, CNJ, ERCC, or Rise of Glory wipe before Final Zone, I will call it, and you guys can make fun of me for the rest of the time. The tourney's over. I'm just gonna say it straight up.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my bet. That's my bet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say the first time we saw this checkpoint format debuted, I called that the game series was gonna end at round 7, like very early in advance, and I was not wrong. So
now Fearless going to lose to member there. So we are gonna run away. It is early. 1 point there for never die. 2 points actually. And Made in Hyun and stream, they do get the kill there. So half 1 point there.
And we're gonna see Koyo getting engaged on, and yeah, Fearless playing a much more traditional front to back. No, I mean, I wouldn't call Sylvia true front to back, but definitely a more traditional comp, and I think this will be easier to close out a game on than maybe a composition with the Fiora where Horrific really just has to make the hero plays.
Yeah, they do get the kill there. Right, Uptown going to see a fight here. It is 2 versus 3. Smoke has been dropped. And same goes with the Adriana. Okay, I just have to see an Adriana for Hummingbird, and they do get the kill on Emma, so we might also get the kill on Sua. Yeah. Eva, they're going in the flank. One more hit, actually. Oh my god! And now Eva doesn't have anywhere to run. YJ where's Will goes. I mean, Eva will go down here.
All right, and the execute will be coming out from Young Pick. So, just a decent amount of action around the map. Not gonna see anything too crazy, but I don't think people are gonna be playing too passive when, you know, you want to. At this point, you're trying to accumulate some free credits, accumulate your farm routes, not to worry too much about you're not as worried about, like, you know, like denying points or anything like that. It's just about like playing your game, however you usually would play.
Okay, so we do. Let's see if I look at the Eva getting cornered, but it is Darko getting chased down. Eva getting chased by Darko, I mean, and that should be it for Darko. And oh, Justina just spawned on top of Jin, but Jaxel tried to kill Seal that one, but end up need to deal with Cell Dalby. Gorai trying to interrupt this fight, get the kill on Chloe, and Jaxel missing that crossbow weapon skill. Finally get the kill on Dema, but I don't think you're gonna win with Gorai here. No escape, getting cornered, and that should be it for Jaxel.
And we're gonna see Goju Sarute picking up that. I mean, picking up CCTVs across the map is now Gore. Sometimes I'm wondering what like initially caused the observer to not last on over on Goju Sarute just like hitting the CCTV a couple times. But we will see a little bit of a contest over this, and the clean sweep from Karmas is huge into the great full swing
One
to
for one.
put Goju Sarute pretty deep into the.
That should be it. And there'll be a fighting in hotel for the 3. Let's see, can they do it? Ooh, there is one down here for Justina. Johan also goes down, and yeah, Jenny is gonna go back to beach, trying to farm, and the 3 will go to Fearless.
Yeah, lots of early action. I think I'm resynced now. I think I was a little bit behind now, but I think we should be good. And yeah, just decent amounts of early action again, but the neutral objectives have been secured for themselves. And the big ones to point out are any kinds of like blood cloaks or weapons that are being able to be slammed off the trees and meteorites. Those are always much, like in terms of value, just the highest value you can get from these day 2 objectives, right? Like if you're able to get a weapon online, or if you're able to get one of those like really, like it really changes the gameplay pattern, is like the debilitation, things like that. Those are big. Unfortunately, Elf Dress has kind of received a lot of changes, so it's not as good of a slate. But back in the day, I used to say that Elf Dress was the single best value. So it's still up there, but I think people just prioritize itemizing their carries first.
Gonna see here, fighting for the Lumi. Lumi is just in the middle of that fight, trying to get for the Lumi. And now CNG trying to get the kill on Made in Hyun, but yeah, that's what we're gonna get. Made in Hyun also don't want to take the risk to fight, so I'm gonna go back and try back to farming.
Watching a Johan farm, it's just so pitiful. It's just so pitiful. any of these enchanter supports, just, you know, the solo farm is just it's quite cope. But Johan's probably the best at it, honestly.
Yeah. Compared to Lenny or Charlotte there. I mean, you can really clear camp really fast. Now they're poking in bars right now. Yeah, everyone is super chill, trying to get to the rift, and I'm gonna see a rift contest here. Alonso though have that shield, and Gaming would been popped. Oh, nice twin rush, but it is in cannot be CC when you are in Gaming World. So they do get the kill on Alonso.
And it looks like YJ Wares are gonna find themselves an uncontested alpha. And introduction down to just the likes of Ike. I don't know if that was off a rift or if that was... Oh, and a free rift is going to be found by Fearless as the engagement between Made in Kyun and Rise to Glory begins. Windflow just to separate the front line and the back line, but the engagement with the 5 elements is going to come through. The intimidation tactics come through, but the execute with the Maiden's Embrace actually buys a little bit of time from that focus fire, where I think they could have actually gone down from the combo of the intimidation tactic. So really well played by Myeonpik, finding a good timing to use that reactivation of the Maiden's Embrace to dodge a lot of the aggro that they were receiving.
And that would be Mitchell into the lamp, give it to Garnet.
Well, yeah, it's not that great on Yumin, right? It's just the Legs of Steel. I think being able to give Garnet some more CDR and some more HP is always going to be a little better.
Yep, do you see now? Fight between in bars, he's gonna get the kill on Yejin. Yep, not even popping that Omen yet. One down here. Another point for New Dai, and New Dai might getting the kill on this Dema. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, Never Die's having a pretty explosive early game for themselves too. It's a... I mean, Rise to Glory is just having a rough one, I think.
Yes,
but
they are.
Introduction, and I think that is... Yeah, that is the lineup of Fearless are about to have a contest over this meteorite in archery range. These are the big fights, right? If you see a non-checkpoint team get into a fight, it's the ones that have the biggest impact, I think, on the scope of the lobby, right? If you're wanting this series to continue, as Ike is very, very isolated, but the acceptance speech will be able to get them out of there. Ulti is trying to make their way out, but with the Astra Burst, takes a lot of damage, is going to be able to use that White Lily to get on out eventually. Rachan is making a lot of space, is going to be able to push Ick in a little out of position, and maybe Ick actually just gets soloed out by the likes of Rachan. Faith on the Way of Brewing does get forced out, and you are going to see Rachan continues on the chase. But I think it will just be the meteorite. I mean, it's just not worth losing.
Yep.
Or wasting any more time for the meteor. You can have it.
I mean, you know, 200 for it's worth it to lose meteorite compared to lose the 200. So yeah, not really worth on that one. They're gonna go to fire station now, or rather, I guess police station. And let's see fight here between Hyun and actually Where is gonna activate this drone. I mean Lumi to get that extra credit for to get more credit to get to buy the chaser. Oh no, never mind. They actually buy 4 score there.
I think maybe one of the other teammates might buy it for them.
Ah, yeah, sure. I mean, look at Chloe. Have her.
I think they actually are prioritizing the Ava items right now.
Yep.
Based on what I've been seeing in the inventories, I think they have realized that their best chances at winning in some of these fights is just having that super soldier Ava, because you saw the Emerald Tablet get slammed, I think already on Courtier as well. So it's a double 4 score with the chaser.
Maybe a super fat Eva there. Okay. Let's see.
We do see Omega contest possibly going between Rise to Glory and CNJ ERCC, or they could be going towards that Rift. Might be wanting to take a flippy fight, you know?
You sure?
Because you could, well, you could run into a team that you could wipe out, right?
Yeah.
One of the checkpoint teams.
Yep. You want to do
But it wouldn't be actually one of the non-checkpoint teams if they took that. So, oh, are they gonna go? No, okay.
No.
Wait, they just look so lost.
Yeah. I think they just deciding to should we go, should we not. Here it is. It's going to be poking game here in Sample. Both are checkpoint teams. So let's see here. Made in Hyun is getting poked down by WJWers, and here is come the. Whoa, the human just goes down. This is not looking good for Made in Hyun. Garnet Mile goes down next, gonna use that dash to escape, but I think that doesn't really matter. Should be enough to get killed by WJWers, and that should be 2 point for WJWers. And Made in Yoon doesn't have enough credits. This is starting to not looking good for Made in Hyun.
Yeah, and I mean, they just ran out of their opportunity to use a Rift to res, but Char is playing that Frailty Alonso. I was seeing this in North America earlier yesterday now. This thing it's not right. You're gonna see some damage that looks way too...
Yeah, because it's
way too questionable for a tank. I'll leave it at that.
I mean, one combo with that Alonso is already gonna trigger the Frailty. So that Frailty can also provide to help your teammates to do extra damage because of the defense loss. So yeah, it is.
I just want you to pay attention to specifically just the Alonso.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, one combo of that is actually one combo of Alonso actually just gonna trigger that. Really easy to trigger as Alonso. Okay. Then you get to fight to the bear here. Fight with Wolf. Get a drop. It's a meteorite. Gonna make the shoes there probably. Okay. Why is it the blood eye? Yeah, there's a blood there for
Chaser
Eva.
online. Yep, there it is.
Chaser is online. As we do now, Eva is now starting to become the super soldier that we are hoping for.
Chaser also online for Hummingbird though, as Sure is going to be able to pick up that Chaser Dawn, which is a huge spike for the likes of the Adriana. It's been a while since we've seen Adriana.
It is really a while.
And Long shows, I think, on triple 4 score now too, because I think they go Holy Orders, Fentine Mask, and then I did see the Emerald Tablet being slammed as well. So, gonna be a very strong PLO as well.
Yep. Let's see the item blood 1. I think Main is the
Cyberstalker, never mind.
Team that is being quite behind. I guess Rise to Glory is the most behind one, but let's see here. Oh my god, that Eva just deals so much. I was going to be popped just to escape, but that should be enough to escape. Yes, Curtain Call even been used just to make sure that Introduction can get away from that monsters team with WJWers.
As we see a little bit of neutral between the likes of Hummingbird and the lineup of CNJ ERCC. But, I mean, at this point, the Molotov cocktails from Adriana do so much work.
Yep. Definitely. do a lot of damage. And look at that weak line. Gonna get goes to Rise to Glory. Even though they are behind, they do get the weak line though. But can they escape from introduction? And that is down for Jen. Jen is getting revived, but here's come Luke actually hitting that Q, but can go to the side of KCNG right now. Luke, no sale damage, gonna run away, getting chased down by Karmas. There is no timer advantage here for us to Karmas, so that should be a wipe for Rise to Glory.
And the VF going over to Hummingbird.
Hummingbird. One down for non-checkpoint team, so that will be 2 team remaining for the non-checkpoint team.
All right, well, I mean, I told you what I thought. I mean, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that alone probably means that the series is gonna end at this game.
Yes, this is going. We are going closer to close this tournament. Let's see now, though. Oh, there is a hiding spot. Here's come the gaming world, but don't think that is enough damage. But they can kill at least the Luke. Yes, they can. And now Piolo gonna run away, and that is Luke goes down. And we're going to see Hummingbird try to revive it in the hotel and gonna go to Factor right now. Look at Mirka dashing onto the Su as well, goes down. But Sylvia might goes down next. Nope, managed to escape, and that should be Never Die Lose. There's Sua in day 5, so they need to find Lumi to revive the Sua.
Yeah, super sick from Rachan to find that ability to really section off Rosner from the rest of the support of the team as we do to see the cat spin. It's been a while. Gonna be trying to catch up with that Lumi is Shikimori so that they can res Rosner. Scarlet's getting a little caught out though by the likes of YG Wares. There's not a lot of better places for them to be. Is Shikimori gonna be able to sneak this Lumi though? I don't know.
No, don't think
like
yeah. Don't think they can, and think they trying to go. Do you even have enough time? Oh.
Wait.
Wow, only one second. There. I don't think you can revive the Lumi from police station there. Okay, for now I'm gonna go to the forest. It is Made in Hyun versus CNG. CNG is pretty stacked, I wanna say, but Made in Hyun is almost similar to Made in Hyun. Both doesn't even have blood item at the moment, but DPS was I think CNG have the more item on their DPS compared to Yumin, but Yumin having that 3-4 score maybe on that build. So it's
yeah. Persona, D-Skill, and Coterior.
Yeah. They're pretty, I think it's the same power level, I want to say. Then who gonna initiate the fight though? Garnet needs to at least find an opening. Sprint Trap didn't hit. Still gonna get this poking with each other. Alonso is gonna walk, and here's come the Alonso point. Doesn't really hit on the Yumin because of the range. It's already out of range. Let's see, Alonso missing the Q. Yeah, and still gonna go back to the just poking with each other, and we're gonna see Hummingbird now getting poked with Never Die. Never Die still not having on that full member yet. At the same time, Made in Hyun actually running away from CNG.
And it's, I mean, they're just kind of, CNJ's just kind of walking at him. So Char is just not willing to send that all attack onto Myung Pick. Just really looking for either Yohi or the likes of Complex to be able to actually start up that fight.
But Never Die is really low. They cannot survive. They can find a way to revive. There's no long timer for the Emma, so this is going to be a difficult here for Emma to revive the Sua right now.
And CNJ, yeah, I mean, like I assume CNJ and the lineup of Fearless are communicating with each other that they don't want to fight each other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the only politic team you have. While the rest of the checkpoint team is gonna fight for each other. Scarlet saw that projectiles. Yeah, I think this is the chance they can only revive that. Oh no, Lumi's actually going the other way around, so.
Oh wow, look at Goju Sarute's build, by the way. He also has the Ice Shield online. That one's pretty unique. I don't see that one very often, I don't think.
Oh no! Did it explode? Wait, wasn't it gonna be explode? Extra timer? Oh, okay.
I mean, they gotta go for it, right?
Bruh.
They just, they take the might. Wait, they're just gonna wipe.
Explode? Hello?
Wait, oh, they're trying to...
What's
Oh,
the-
but they can't get... They were trying to cycle... Wait, Scarlet's gonna boom again. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, wait, actually can change. I think they're in range to change into... Just barely.
Oh, okay, they...
I mean, they were trying to cycle it. Wait, I think if... Do they not have another safety drone, though?
Yeah, that is the question. Did they have a safety drone? But okay, man. Never mind. The introduction is getting cornered here. Hummingbird. Hummingbird is having a free targeted. Who gonna aim? He gonna try to kill with the Emma. Emma goes down. There goes Never Die. I don't think Never Die can close this one out. Never Die only can hope that Fearless or CNG can extend the tournament.
Oh, Fearless is giving the free zone to the likes of... I think it's CNJ, ERCC. Yeah. But all good play from Hummingbird to disengage on this hectic zone. So they're trying to just make as much chaos as possible and hoping that they can Kingmaker CNJ, ERCC to win out on the final zone. I actually like this play. This is like basically the only way you can like politics your way into
to the next round. But let's see now, it's way chaotic. Did Wales now lose their Chloe? So I don't think Wales have a potential to close this one out. Look at Made in Hyun also going down. They actually take kill on... No, Fearless actually winning this one. But here's come Introduction. Introduction maybe have the chance to close this one out. But we cannot count out WJ yet because they do have a potential to third party this one. Look at that damage. I thought it was going to pop. That still managed to get away, get the kill onto the... what? The credit goes down to... And oh, we're going to have an 8-game.
Wait, wait. They actually made it to 8 games. That is incredible.
Yeah, Fearless and CNG.
I mean, so well coordinated by CNJ, ERCC, and Fearless, though. Yep. They really... I mean, that is... They found the one way to teamwork their way into a win. That is incredible. And now it's... I mean, it should always be Fearless advancing. So it's like... It's off the backs of CNJ, ERCC that they will be able to have a chance at competing in this round. That is ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah.
That is... I mean, so good clutch factor, I guess, and good communication. I cannot believe that just happened, though.
Yep. Definitely. So yeah, Never Die is actually going to be okay. We're gonna have another round. So it will be 8th round. Another 8th round of another return. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't predict that they were just that. You know, I'll never doubt the political gameplay of Korea again. They are just so far ahead of any other region at understanding how to like play
the politics. How to politic on one by Korean.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see
It
now.
is ridiculous, man.
So yeah, basically it's going to be... I mean, if CNG win this one, still needs more points to actually go into the checkpoint. So let's see, I
mean, they still have a chance then, though. But yeah, no matter what, they're just playing for, you know, swag points at this point. But looks like CNJ should maybe be winning out on this. Rachan is kind of soloing now Fly, though, on the back end of this. Oiti is trying to make a play. But Char, again, I mean, this Alonso damage is pretty prominent. And Rachan is very tanky, but Fly should be able to just space it out. And I think Eero is going to get rezzed. I don't think you can timer scan against all 3 of the members of, especially when the safety drones start coming out. I think it should just be a win going over to the likes of CNJ, ERCC.
Yes. Yeah, so this will be... This is the end. So yeah, Fearless. Finally, CNG gonna win this one. After...
I mean,
But I don't think CNG...
I mean, Rajat is gonna try to buy time, but look at the... Oh my goodness. With the Semtex plus the damage from the Nia will be enough to win out on the lobby.
And that is round 8 guaranteed.
I cannot believe it. I mean, also they just had to get like, it was just very fortuitous on the 4-way finals, and they were the strongest team, but easily if the aggro goes any other way. But the thing is, all the teams that are weaker are going to try to grief the checkpoint teams because they know that there's one non-checkpoint team. So somehow, despite there only being 3 non-checkpoint teams, politics still wins.
Yeah, you know, politics on this kind of game, it's really crazy, man. You know, it's a huge factor. So yeah, that will be our round 7. So before we go to round 8, we do going to see which team that are going to be the checkpoint team. It should be 6 team now on checkpoint, right?
7 teams.
7 team, okay.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things to point out also is that ENJ ERCC actually won in the 1v1 against Hummingbird, which, you know, should Hummingbird have won, this tournament could look very different, right?
Yeah.
And I think even then it might be hard for Hummingbird to beat a double blood Merca, but like, I mean, just very well coordinated and well played by CNJ ERCC, because they had the job of winning the honest 3v3, right?
Yep.
While the team, the lineup of Fearless had to, you know, they did. I mean, it's arguable which one's a harder job, right? Surviving the hectic zone.
Yep.
But you know, or like having to win an honest fight, because both are hard in different ways, right?
I mean, yeah, it is. It's hard. So yeah, we're going to see the score now. So 7 teams, only 1 team that is not in checkpoint then. Let me check. Should be 1 team that's not in checkpoint. It's in here. Oh yeah. So only 1 team that will not be in checkpoint. Which is probably CNG. And this will be the score.
Yeah, and I mean it's pretty clear which teams are going to be making it in, but we do have YJ Wares in first place with 104. Hummingbird, I mean the places don't really matter. What you really need to know, I'm not gonna lie, is that Never Die and Rise to Glory are making it into 6th and 7th places respectively. Keep an eye on if YJ Wares don't end up winning out on the lobby. No, okay. I said it was very likely that it ends on game 7. There is no shot that this game. I'm tripling down that it's not going to game 9. Okay. But the big thing to point out is the because only 1 team can advance from the checkpoint and winning in the checkmate format, right? Or getting the checkmate. The placements matter in terms of like 2nd, 3rd, right? So YJ Wares are leading with 104 and Hummingbird with 89. These are the teams that are most likely, if the team in the lower parts of the standings win out, will be winning 2nd and 3rd and the other prizing. But yeah, 104 points, 89 points, 88 points. These are all pretty tight if you're playing for that 2nd, 3rd. You're obviously playing to win out, but sometimes, you know, anything can happen in one game. Yeah, because it's basically a best of 1 now. Maybe a best of 2 if some disastrous things happen and CNJ pulls out some, you know, black magic. But
I don't want to jinx it. You don't want to jinx it.
I did jinx it already. I already jinxed it. But like, I cannot believe that happened, man.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even if CNG managed to go to the last round, it should be a non-checkpoint team versus a checkpoint team. So there will be still a chance of the last game. And we're still gonna waiting for game number 8, and there are still no ban, so expect to see the same comps once again.
Yep. And we'll see. I mean, please no game 9 for my sanity, but we will see. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see it, and I mean 17 teams. You don't really see Golden Road games even in old checkpoint format, right? Like it just doesn't really happen. Or the Golden Lobby, it happened like once or twice, I think, in my memory of when I've been casting URM. It really it's just too hard because because when you are the one team not in checkpoint, right, that is trying to extend the lobby, you are also just the worst performing team.
Yeah,
on average. And one of the big reasons CNJ ERCC even won that lobby is because Fearless gave them the opportunity to, right?
Yep. So yeah, it is going to be difficult for CNG especially. So let's see. Can they have that golden round? I guess golden round. But yeah, pretty sure everyone just going to jump into it's a reverse politic probably.
That's a good question, because I think it's reverse politics until you know you can't win, and then you're actually just trying to kingmaker CNJ as much as possible.
True. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Okay, so I think the game will be starting right now.
All right, this could be our last game. I was saying it was last game, but it might be this game.
Yep, here we go. And the picks are probably the same. Not much will be changing. Seeing right here.
And the nerves will be running high for every team, and maybe the most highest of nerves for the lineup of CNJ ERCC. I mean, every other team, you know, like, you at least have a shot at winning right now.
Yeah.
So there's a different level of tension, but for CNJ ERCC, you haven't even gotten the chance, you know? So you're competing for your ability to extend it and then win out on the next level. It's never great to be, you know, the team having the rough day, right?
Yeah. Yep. And this is a bit like, huh?
Shui Lim coming out is
Shui Lim getting
this is what you're busting out on, potentially your last game of the. I mean, I respect it. If it's what you think will win the lobby, it's what you think will win the lobby.
You know what? I'm gonna say Swan is like the worst character right now. I don't know why they're thinking about. Yeah, you know what? Prove me wrong, man. Rise to Glory, show me what can you do with Swellen. Yo, what? Okay, we gotta see Swellen in this tournament. Wow. Okay. So Sylvia is. I know someone Sylvia actually. Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean, Shuilin is a character that I think has been kind of out of the favor for a while. So I'm interested to see how Sordabi is gonna pilot it.
Yep. So let's see how will they. Oh my god. How a misclick? There's a misclick. There's a misclick. Let's see how will they win this one out. Sordabi. With the spelling. Oh no, missing the dash. Oh no. Yeah, great starting point. Yeah, missing the wall jump with the E.
Yeah, you know, those walls are really thick, man. Like, it's all good. Our tournament life is on the line, so you know, this is the pick they believe that's gonna win. I don't think they would ever pick something unserious in this kind of situation.
Slow day, you know, nothing happening right now.
I mean, now every team is nervous to mess up, so you're gonna see it.
Definitely.
In these kinds of situations, usually you see a lot more risk-averse gameplay, but teams like YJ Wares, they always stick to their game plan of, you know, dominating the early game, no matter where they end up spawning. As Sordabi is taking the 1v1 with Neon pick.
Nice parry.
Nice little parry onto the W coming out from Garnet. Will use. Yeah, you're gonna use the ultimate, and it's gonna be able to use that too fast to hit to get a lot of the damage off. But oh my goodness, that Gust Surge into the second hit of the wind flow, and Sordabi was not long for the world.
Yeah. Nice try. Okay, 2 down there for Rise to Glory. Then 1 point for Made in Kyun. I mean, at this point, I think point kind of relevant just to get you to the second and to decide who's the third and second place. So yeah.
But yeah, you're not worried about your points right now. You're worried about winning the tournament, right? Yeah. You're just playing. If you get the, I think for a lot of these teams, they don't even really look at like playing for second and third in terms of like point accumulation. If it happens, it happens. You're just gonna play the best eternal return you can, and I mean sometimes that just means you farm points. But these teams are only interested right now in closing out this game and winning out. But it looks like Rachan might be putting their team on a break, as the entirety of Fearless did go down to Hummingbird. Gonna reactivate that clean sweep, and it's really hard to get away from the lineup of a Luke and a PLO.
Yep. Definitely. Ike now, getting chased down by Wang Chu. Is coming the drone. And okay.
Oh, the clean sweep to follow all the way through. Karmas is not gonna let this guy get out. And also Ike is using the best skin in the game, but I did just notice that it is the unemployed icon Jenny. Best skin in the game.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's the best skin. I didn't like the skin on that Jenny. But I cannot play Jenny, so yeah. I have the skin, but cannot play the character.
I also bought a skin for a character I don't play, you know, but I'm shameless. I don't know.
I even buy a skin for the Irem one. But I cannot play Irem. I just bought it.
The Irem one is so good.
Yeah, it is so good, but I can't just play a character. Right?
Yeah. No, I don't play those characters. Like, I'm a merchant. You know, I got my like 2 characters I can play, and you know.
Same. I almost complete every skin on ER, but yeah, most of the guys I cannot even play the character. For now, we do see now it is still day 1, so we are going to see Jin now getting chased down, and that should be a break here for Rise to Glory. Or not really looking good for Rise to Glory. They are not even reaching that 4th score threshold in their credits. This is going to be a really hot mid game here for Rise to Glory.
Yeah, they're gonna be really slow even on their like a minute into day 2. I think they're not gonna hit it. So
let's see what can they do. Whoops. Oh, Johan getting caught from the okay. Missing the Q. And here's comes the Luke trying to jump into Ike, getting snared by Johan. Ike. Oh, wait a minute. Ike's then running away. The Q did connect that nice carpet there to block away, but doesn't matter. Luke still have that E. Passive has been proc. This is not looking good. Ike might go down. Here's come the heal from Johan. Can't cancel the out, but it is a trade. I want to say 1-for-1 at the moment. 3 is still available, and the 3 will go to Luke. And Wang Chou will keep chasing on Twig here. Twig will goes down no matter what. Yes, that is.
Yeah, the helicopter's gonna just doing too much damage as it's Meowpick versus Jaxal. Does whiff on that plasma dash into the full swing, but Yumin is gonna be doing a lot of damage. Oh, and the repulsor missiles plus the Arcana skill will be enough to pick up that kill.
Chloe, you don't want to go near that. You will be wiped if you're close to that. YJ Wears.
I mean, I just want to keep my camera on CNJ ERCC because they gotta have the game.
Yep.
They gotta have the game of all time, you know.
Yep. And let's see here. Fighting gaming will be dropped, and it should be execute here into Johan. Introduction. CNG is just trying their best to run down every team that they saw.
And we are seeing a possible call-in and a possible contest as Rosner's all the way in and gets a great bat skill onto the likes of oh wow, this is terrible.
Wait a minute.
No, Bucky's gonna go down Shikamori, and Fly is gonna lose. I think it's a mid-roll they usually call. Oh, it's a 4-score actually. Oh, this is just disaster. And this is our non-checkpoint team. Oh, brother.
No,
not good.
Alonso was way too far ahead there. I'm not really sure why he's engaging.
He's trying to make space. He's trying to make space so that
they can buy.
The 4-score yoinked, yeah. But I mean, sometimes you just gotta take the fight.
Yeah, true.
You're not gonna be able to just like zone them out, especially because Rosner kind of just walked past and then double Don Quixote'd and then was able to interrupt the Fly anyways. But yeah, that is disastrous for CNJ ERCC if they were trying to make sure that they could extend this tournament.
I mean, they still can use the Alonso 4-score credits for the Nia, but still, that is a big loss there for CNG. And we're gonna see a fight here between Introduction and Hummingbird. Hummingbird do poke a lot of damage with that Adriana. Now Luke missing that weapon skill on the Justina. Karmis trying to run away from Ike. Ike is gonna keep chasing on that. Oh my god, look at that poke damage from both of the range member, but Karmis still surviving. What is a Luke? And that's here. Ike might goes down. Yes, there is the proccing the play that. This might be a dead. Yeah. Jenny, what goes down?
I mean, they just don't have the consistent damage to kill Karmis yet.
Yep. Karmis, yes. Thank you. And then we're gonna go to the rift right now. It is 1-for-1. Demise goes down. What can Swollen do in this situation? Let's see. What will they do? It is against 2 range especially. Gotta jump in with the rubber skill. Parry didn't connect to anything. Let's see. E into the sword and E again, and yeah, that should be dead. Swollen, yeah, I mean it's impossible to fight Rosie there.
And a little bit of recoveries from CNJ ERCC being able to win on the fight, down 350 credits from their initial tempo of the lobby. That is pretty big. You're gonna be able to get that Mithril online now. Dragon's Fury should be going over. Oh, it's not Dragon's Fury. It's probably gonna be Elegant Gown with that fencing mask. Yeah, but I mean, Fly's getting any kind of itemization after losing that 4 score. That is pretty big.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Okay, we gotta go to fire station now. Oh, here's come Yumin. Oh, gonna go to Barge right now. Look at Eva and Carla is getting zoned out, and he's Shakin is got the last shot here. Shakin gonna lose, and Barge will be given to Fearless, and they are going to get to the meteorite.
And now we're gonna see. I mean, a lot of teams are just gonna be super scared to take these fights now, I think.
Yeah, of course they will be scared, man. It is day 3. You die, you raise to 100. It means that you lose your momentum. That, you know, if you lose to 100, means that you are going to have a hard time in late game. Unless you have
every
a drop
team's
like that.
playing for the highest cap, right? Which means they're gonna be, I assume, passive. But you know, some teams are more willing to actually play on that nice edge because, I mean, you take more risks, you get more rewards, and I mean, honestly, if you play it too safe and you end up falling behind some of these teams that just scale better, and your team walk into more things, it's gonna be rough.
Oh, they're just gonna leave Chell. Yeah, they're just gonna leave. Yeah, they're gonna leave CNG. That you know what? You can leave. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case we need you guys later. Man. NXA. Jump. Let's see now. Goju Satoru. Sarut. Going to use that poking power. You know what? I want to take a fight, man. People just gonna run over to each other, just gonna farm as best as they can and play in the late game. As I think they're gonna play in the last zone, man. They're just gonna hovering, cruising to each other.
Playing to the final zone without actually wiping teams just makes you so prone to parry. It's like you gotta wipe some teams because otherwise you're gonna deal with these like 4 people temp zones. And, I mean, like anybody can win. You're not really in control.
Oh, nice bats, nice combo there, and that should be killed under Alonso. Yes, indeed, that will be a.
Oh, and dodges out on the point sync from the game world. Should be able to walk on out with that enhanced movement speed too.
CNG is for -200. This is not looking good for our non-checkpoint team. At the same time,
Longshow is gonna spot out Eero now. There's not a lot of places they can go. Are they gonna let them live though? That's the question. Karmas doesn't look like he's interested.
Yeah, they are looking to chasing down, getting poked down, and here just come the probably going to drop. Yeah, they're gonna drop, definitely gonna drop that jump at FLS. I mean, that is not looking good for our non-checkpoint team here.
It would be beautiful to come back from their spot. They were -350, just took a -200. It is a very big
loss there. We're gonna see now it is made in Hyun versus Hummingbird.
Did the box get taken yet? No. It's gonna be a eventual contest over the box. You mean just sitting on that one zone and
whoa, nice!
And great combo.
But doesn't really connect, unfortunately. I mean, not connect. I mean, they already managed to escape from that one. No follow-up, unfortunately. So I'm gonna grab the box here for Hummingbird. Let's see, bad skill into the Luke. Luke is really low. Karmas is really low. No, Q did not connect. It's connect into the Garnet though. You don't want to jump into the Garnet. You do get the item, so yeah. Oh, CNG now getting caught. No, actually they are winning against introduction. This is not looking for introduction. Nice blink there on Ice Ike, so they're gonna manage to escape. Is it Ike? Is this Ike? Yeah.
It could be Ike. I'm not sure. I can check the pronunciations on the other streams at some point. But we are seeing an immediate res on Gore, and again, I mean, BRCC are clutching up whenever it counts.
Yep, they are clutching definitely. Now, though, in the other hand, we do see Hummingbird losing their Piolo, so it is -100 for them. Not looking good. And CNG still trying to find every single player that they can. They need to really defeat every single team for them to survive for next round. And yeah, just gonna chill. Nothing much happening. To be expected, honestly. Goju Sarute here. Gonna poke. And poke again. Yep. Gotta poke again. And here's come new never die here. Uh-oh. Goju Sarute is a bit separate to the team. And they are cornered. You don't want to be cornered against Mate Inhyun. Springtrap is missing, not hitting anyone yet. And it's Cemetery, we do see
CNJ are gonna go for the wicked line. They're gonna at least put a contest on it, or no. Oh, brother. Okay, are they just gonna jump right in? No, they didn't jump directly into the waiting arms of the likes of Never Die, but a big fight breaking out between or Rise to Glory rather and Introduction. The two Yohan teams are fighting each other, but I mean it looks like Solardabi and NXA are just putting out too much damage and are too mobile for Gore and Ike to match on this decelerated tempo.
That's damage. Okay. So
is Solardabi on the armor pen build? I'm wondering.
No, I think they used. I'm pretty sure it's Omerta, but I'm not sure if the rest of the item is pen. But the armor is Omerta, so it should be attack power.
Fearless was able to get that.
That's the
wicked line on the back end of that too, and Jin is just gonna slam the Nova Shield.
Wait, we cannot. I don't know. I think it was given to. Yeah, it was given to Johan, but I'm not sure which item they used.
Did they not use the VF yet?
No, they used it. They used it. It was for Johan, but I'm not sure what item.
Wait, really? They
gave it to Johan.
They gave it to Yo.
Yes, they give it to Johan. It's
for arm piece?
Yeah, arm piece. Yes.
Is it Queen of Hearts or Taproots?
I'm pretty sure the arm piece.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that was from box. Yeah, because it was Fearless who got
yeah.
Okay. No, all good. I was so confused for a second. No, I'm pretty sure that it was. Yeah, I think it was the VF going over to Merca for the Black Ranger.
No.
This was just, I think this arm piece they just got from a box. Okay.
Yeah.
That made a lot more sense. I was getting concerned for a second.
From a box. Yeah. Okay. Go back here again. Ooh. Okay. Here's Calm. Here's laser beaming, trying to farm every single creature that he saw. And yeah, probably it's an attack power, I believe, on Rise to the Swellen because of the Omerta. I'm not sure if it's pen. And pretty sure the arm piece for Swellen should be Helix, so that's why the arm piece given to Johan instead. Oh no, actually no, it is Mithril Quiver. Ult has been dropped for Swellen. So there's a huge damage loss there on Swellen. So, oh no, they actually found out the introduction is getting found out in the corner, but it's actually not a good position for Rise to Glory. And same goes. What introduction needs to run away from? I think it was Youngju Wares. Oh my god.
I mean, we're seeing 8 teams alive day 5.
Yep, everyone
so
don't.
Before you were seeing politics, now you're just gonna see like just absolute chaos.
Yeah. The map is getting smaller and smaller, which is we are going to see a lot of third party in the end. This is not looking good for every single team in the map because third party has a really high. And look at this. Hospital has 3 team on hospital hovering around. 4, I guess. Almost 4, I mean, for the mid in Hyun if they walk to hospital. But I think it should be a pawn and hospital zone, so mid in Hyun should be fine waiting in pawn.
And yeah, I mean, because the tempo of the lobby was a lot slower, not a lot of teams are actually sitting on BF itemization.
Yeah. Let's see here, getting poke. Rise to Glory getting founded by Tertian. Now they are Rise to Glory is in sandwich condition right now. So they're using the ult once again, and here's come the jump pad once again, and they're gonna jump and yeah, running away again. This will be the series. Gatekeeping and jumping away with PLS.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be 7 teams in that area, and then Made in Kyun controlling.
Yeah.
Oh no, it looks like some teams are walking towards that stream area now, and it does look like I think it was the YJ Wares that just jumped directly into the 10 zone area.
So in the yellow area, there's still 3 teams going 4. And then there's 2 teams in the factory, and in the spawn we do have YJ
damage on Siakin, by the way, from just one Miscale. Yo, he is doing a lot of damage with that death online, but I mean, it's just so hard to walk into this.
Yeah, it is going to be hard. And this is a team that's still remaining in day 6, which is almost last, I guess last zone. Temporarily zone is in 30 seconds, and we still have 8 team, which is not looking good. I mean, for these 2 teams, I can maybe play an honest 1v1 situation. But for the other of the team, I'm not really sure. But let's see. I think the fight is going to start really, really soon. Eva just keep poking, and here we go. And dashing into Karlak. Let's get into Karlak. That should be it for Karlak going down the app. Here comes the ultimate execution from the Garnet. Not looking good for YJ Wares. Yumin not even. Oh no, that's so much damage from Yumin.
Yeah, they both took the hit. Both Nina and Chloe took the hit from the wind flow at the same time. So the shared damage just goes absolutely crazy. As the cancel coming in from Karmas, this should be CNJ ERCCE going to be our first team wiping out in 8th, which means we are guaranteed ending the Phase 2 tournament right now.
Yes, and Rise to Glory will be the second team. Not yet, I guess. NXA is still surviving, and yeah, YJ Wares still broken. I mean, no, wait. We cannot count that one yet. We might see a third party. You know, who knows, right? It is a fight here starting in Factory. It is between Introduction and Fearless. And it is a poke king game right now.
This is the weakest you've ever seen Introduction though in this kind of situation.
Introduction is kind of trying to corner, pushing Fearless away from the safety zone. And there goes Rise to Glory. And this should be Eva trying to get act procking that played that, but oh my god! Whoa! That 1v3! 1v3! Oh my god, that is if that's Giant, that's a 2 kill there. My god. But that should be it for YJ.
Look at the timer on the likes of Hummingbird. It's gonna be Hummingbird full life feed, and it's gonna be Made in Kyun versus whoever wins out on this final zone. We do see the knockback going in for the likes of Rachan on the Merca, but now they had to disengage. I don't know how many safeties they have left. I don't know if Never Die does have 1 safety left, but it looks like Fearless are gonna have to walk in and take the zone against the introduction. But look at X Timer, it's gonna boom very soon.
Whoa, Mirka, 3-man pushes! Wow!
Great push from Mirka coming out. Rachan smurfing it on the Merca, and now there's so much time left. I don't know if they can focus fire the Merca in time. It should just be Fearless winning out on the zone. I do believe, yeah, it will be Fearless versus the likes of Made in Kyun for the final zone.
Oh my god!
Phase 2 finals.
Wow, Mirka!
And yeah, I mean, Mirka had so much value there.
Rachan with the, I mean, he played really well. That 3-man pushes into the wall. Well played there by Rachan. Crazy play. And right now, Made in Human versus Fearless. Let's see, will Complex carry this fight once again, just like yesterday? We do see Complex making the play yesterday. Can they do it once again? It is will be determined.
Human does decent damage to tanks, but
yeah.
I mean, this Mirka is so tanky, man. And it's only 1 damage threat to eat through this HP bar.
Let's see Mirka dashing in. Ooh, they heal. Mirka keep healing. Ooh, nice catch. But Mirka still have the dash. The W will be missed there. Spring Trap still not hitting into the Chloe. Keep poking out, pushing back with him. Garnet gonna hold the W for the. Oh, there's no Nina.
Nina's
this is it. No, oh, Nina is down. This is not
huge
good.
coming out, and now the attempt at using the Maiden's Embrace, but we are going to see a disengagement eventually. But they're gonna keep pushing this in. Koyo's gonna get that Nina soon, but Rachan is going pretty low. The Spring Traps are getting fished for, but Koyo does have that Nina back up now. But a lot of timer was forced out on the likes of Fearless, and the Chronosphere's walking away from them. Nice little Spring Trap to separate the team a little further. Oiti takes a little more timer, and now they are in a pretty bad terrain. Is the Windflow back online yet? Is the Maiden's Embrace? No, neither are back online yet. But we do see the push back from Mion Pick. Yeah, they can actually walk back and play the safety a little bit, but the jumping axe is coming out, but Yohi is able to dodge out on that with the Cloud Steps. We do see now the protocol violation to give a little extra HP. Now we're seeing, a great combo onto Koyo with the Windflow and the back.
Oh my!
Yohi's winning out, kiting it out against Oiti and the likes of Rachan, and it's going to be Made in Kyun with the Super Soldier Yumin comp winning out on Phase 2 finals. Super sick. An insane combo onto Koyo, and then just barely living with the sustain from, first of all, just the Courtier being fully ramped up, the Vampiric being fully ramped up. You had a little bit of Omni Vamp, and then you have the sustain coming out from the Lenny. Is barely able to Cloud Step out of that really awkward corner situation and won out on the fight. Super sick. Huge congratulations to Made in Kyun.
It is crazy. That Yumin played really well. I thought they're gonna lose. I thought Yumin gonna ghost down there, but the heal from every factor there, especially with the Lenny, and they also provide some CC and heal. So yeah, well played there by Made in Hyun. Wow.
You love to see Yumin winning. All I'm saying, Yumin mains up. We up.
Yumin and Garnet.
My favorite character and my most slandered character. That's a true combo.
True combo. No way. Garnet actually winning a tournament. That is crazy. Wow. So, okay, so Yumin is winning, right? So are you gonna have some feast tonight?
Oh, I'm gonna have some sleep tonight.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm really not though, because we got USCS in a little bit anyways. But congratulations to Made in Kyun. Super sick. Really close fight though. I mean, Fearless, clutching up in Game 7 with the communications, extending it and putting themselves in a situation. It would have been insane if they were I think they would have been the 7th place team and then end up winning the tournament off of just that final zone. Really close. Really, I mean, the Merca play the Merca play was insane. I mean, I think it was very, very close. Rachan was playing really well. And yeah, I just think it was deceptively hard, I think, for Koyo to get in.
Yeah. I mean,
and do the damage, because you just get Windflowed and then Nina and Chloe just take so much damage.
Yep. And also Garnet is really tanky there, and also Garnet can zone out Chloe. And I believe Chloe is having a hard time against Garnet, especially with the W usually connect into the Nina. So yeah, overall, Garnet also do a lot of job there in the last fight there in the corner. Even though they are managed to corner the Yumin, which is what they want, but yeah, the Yumin movement and the rest of the support to the Yumin, that is really crazy. We're just making that fight go to the favor of Made in Hyun.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really fun final fight to watch. It's like a nice edge kind of fight too, because Yohi got so low, and you see him gain 400 HP really quickly, and I think it's just the AoE from the Mystic Gale, the enhanced Mystic Gale, plus the Cloud Step stacking up at the same time because he has the Vampiric and the Courtiers fully stacked at that point. But yeah, if there was just slightly more damage, I think it looks a very, very, very different for Fearless.
Yep, definitely. And unfortunately, we are not seeing the Youngju special winning once again. I'm sad. Really wish to see an Eva, or at least Youngju try to break that curse on the Chloe pick. But yeah, I guess it is pretty hard to win with the comp. But yeah. For now, we are going to see who's in the second and third place. So yeah, gonna wait for now. And yeah, overall, it was really, honestly, it's pretty close. Like, usually I guess the national team, the tier 1 team, if I can say, usually have like that difference point really large. Like the gap is usually really large, like 20 points. But for this tournament, I mean this ERM from yesterday, Friday until today, we really see the gap is really close. So it's really interesting to watch because of everyone can really snipe their position anytime, which is really love to see it.
Yeah, and it's we're just waiting on the scores. Pretty exciting. I hope everybody enjoyed. It was a pretty spicy grand finals. Went a little longer than expected. I mean, now this is the record for longest phase or new checkpoint finals. Maybe we'll eventually see the game 9. I mean, it's not like it's unlimited, so 9 is the maximum possible record.
But yeah, it is very difficult honestly to. I mean, as you can see, CNG need to fight every single team in that lobby, and as you can see, even until the last zone, there is still 8 teams, which is quite crazy. Actually, how the team can survive until that late of the stage.
Yeah, I had a blast casting this one. This was a pretty fun one.
Yep.
I will shill that a little later. We will also have the ERCS finals while we're waiting for the scores. So I'll probably remind y'all a little bit later, but 4 p.m. PS or EST, 1 p.m. PST, we will be. I mean, we didn't reveal it, but this is the checkpoint format. So if you learn from the ERM, you're a knower. You'll be ready to see how that switches up North American politics too.
Okay. For that, here comes the score, and it is Made in Hyun with 105 winning the checkpoint, and YJ Wares in the second place with 180, and Hummingbird with 1 and 2.5 for the third place, and Introduction 94.5 point, Fearless with 91 points, Never Die with 83.5 points, and in seventh place we have CNG with 64.5 points, and Rise to Glory in the last place with 62 points. Congratulations to Made in Hyun, and that will be your champion for Phase 2 Season 11.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool team to comp to win. I'm glad to see it. So,
So yeah, and I think we should be after this. We're going to make some probably the ads before, and I like to mention also. I don't know if we're gonna be showed in this ad or not. Next week there will be KAL for the Korean Esport League. If you guys want to see more of the tier 1 or at least the national team of Korea being played, and at the same time there will also be the I forget the name, but it's for the Asia 3 tournament. So yeah, if you guys want to see action from our brother in Asia 3, you guys will probably want to hop in and watch on that tomorrow, and not tomorrow, next week, which is probably cast by me and Gyo. So yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if Gio's still in the chat, but that guy is the absolute GOAT. I'm excited to see him on the casting desk for ERM more too, because this guy is just natural talent, honestly.
Yeah.
So definitely a fantastic caster. Definitely tap in for Gio and Gasbucks. That will be a lot of fun, and I'll be tapping in. I want to watch some Southeast Asia domination, maybe. But and who else is joining in? I know it's C. Is there anybody else from the Asia 3 server?
I think it should be C. Is basically like, it's Indonesia, probably Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam. And yeah, I guess basically every Southeast Asia country will be playing there. And also there will be Taiwan maybe played there. Taiwan and I did Asia too. I think so. We're going there. Taiwan, Hong Kong, and China. I think they're gonna play there. I'm not really sure. So, but yeah, I think you already seen some of the team that play in ERM gonna be playing on the Asia one. Sorry, Asia 3. I mean.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be exciting to see all these regions come through and play in the tournament. I will be definitely jumping in. It's fun to see competition from Asia that isn't just the Korean audience.
Yep.
So that'll be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we are going to, oh yeah, they are going to do an interview here. So while we are waiting, here you guys, the usual. Oh, hold on, let me just pop that one up. Boop, there we go. There is the point for today, and it should be and JHRQ0531. There we go. That's the code for today. And yeah, just like Kaz said, today they will be also ERCS. So if you guys want to watch more NA action, you guys want to tune in today. It should be 12 hours from now? No, 10 hours from now?
Not even. What is it? Like 7 hours from now? So I gotta get. So we're gonna wrap up the stream, or I'm gonna wrap up soon enough and take a nap so y'all can see me, and I will look semi-presentable. I'll be again, very accurate to my PNG tuber. You might see some bags under my eyes. Please forgive me on that. But we will be joining, or I will be joined by Meek Sweetie casting the ERCS finals as well. That will be pretty fun.
Oh yeah, gonna wait. Well, for now, gonna wait for the interview, and honestly, yeah, it is really fun to see a different team. I mean, usually we watch the national team. It's not like the national team not fun to watch. They are also fun to watch, but seeing different new faces, I guess I want to say, is really fun. So yeah, and the matches really close to each other, which is looking forward for the upcoming phase 3. We're probably gonna see more of this team playing. So yeah, looking forward to it, which is probably 2 weeks from now. Yeah, should be it. And then yeah, we're gonna still doing the interview here, and yeah, wait a little bit more, guys, before we closing out. And yeah, if you guys haven't buy the ERM skin, you guys should buy the IRM, not the IRM. I mean IRM skin, the cat skin, in the coin for 450. You guys want to get that one on the store right now. I think that's about it. And also there's the bundle. If you want to get a special icon of IRM, you want to buy the bundle. And it should be giving you stickers, spray, avatar, and border.
I mean, yeah, good looks. We like our in-game goodies.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for the interview to finish. Yep. So yeah, unfortunately, we cannot really hear what they are saying. I mean, even if we can, don't really understand.
But huge congratulations to Yohi, Myeonpik, Top Sun, and Complex. That was a very well-deserved win because they had to make the comeback last night too, or yesterday, I guess. Whatever time you want to call it. But they were definitely down and not out though. They made the game 4 comeback and had a pretty explosive win, and they were able to take that all the way to a phase 2 championship. So it's always great to get a ring under your name.
Yeah.
Really gives you the confidence going forward as a competitor.
Yep. So yeah, just gonna wait for now. I think that should be it. And yeah, unfortunately they won't. I'm not sure if they will give us a surprise or not, but as far as I know, there won't be any collab skin this season, which is kind of sad. I really wish we want to see more collabs. Probably next season there should be a collab. I mean, according to the last dev stream.
Yeah, but it's also nice to get some original skins too. I think giving it a little break so that we can get some original content is also nice.
Yep.
I mean, they make some fire skins.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare this year, I guess this year rare skin to I guess back in the day skin, it's like whoa, this skin is rare. Wow, back in the day this is a fucking mythical or even higher. So yeah, it is, the quality is just getting better and better.
Yeah, no, I mean the skin quality is just getting so high.
Okay, so it is really a long wait here. I'm interested for next week which team are gonna play on SEA. I mean for Asia 3. Nunus is probably. I'm pretty sure Nunus will be joining.
I love Nunus.
Yeah, Nunus
that guy's the go.
Joining. Yep. I mean,
Crimson Bunfly was very fun to watch in phase 1. They were actually competing in phase 1.
Yeah.
So, and they were doing pretty well for themselves. I don't know. Is it gonna be the same lineup for Crimson Bunfly?
Yeah, it will be the same lineup. I mean, last time we do see them playing in Asia 3, they are using the same lineup. So yeah, not a surprise.
Yeah, Nunus, Lightning.
I only remember Nunus. I'm sorry, Crimson Butterfly. I'm not good at remembering player names. Yeah.
And Team Akawa, right?
I think I honestly forget. I only remember the character because there should be an 11. Nunus play 11.
Well, yeah, Nunus is the 11, but we also had Lightning's Aiden, and then I think it was Himikawa.
Yeah.
I'm like, my memory at this point in the hours is not that, but I'm pretty sure it was Himikawa on the Rosie.
Yeah. In the Rosie, yeah, pretty bad. The other one is pretty ADC. I'm pretty sure it is either Rosie or did they play ISOL? I forgot, but yeah, Asia 3 still playing ISOL, so yeah, I'm not supposed to see ISOL, you know. Yeah, and I'm looking forward for the new collab. Not really sure what kind of collab they're gonna give, you know. Like, yeah, I'm really hoping. Let's see. Phone games collab. We haven't have a phone games collab, right? Do we have mobile game collabs? Right? I mean, I guess if you count. No. It is.
I think the Eternal Return characters had a guest appearance on a mobile game, but I don't know. I mean, no, the only collabs that we've had for in the game for us is the Persona 5 collab and the Guilty Gear Strive collab.
Yeah. So yeah,
so far that is.
Yep. Oh, and I think this will be wait. So we show this. This is the secret point for the team that that already been playing. There will be a score here, and this will be the team that can qualify into the grand final. This is the season final, which should be around July. Yeah.
Yeah, there's I do like the circuit point format. It's really interesting, and YJ Ware is doing really well considering introduction of 11ㅅPhase.
Yeah, I mean they are. You know, just really sad to see once again that legendary comp, the Eva, Chloe, and +1 is not winning. I mean, even in Asia 3, we do have a tournament that have the similar comp with that Eva and then Chloe +1, and they're not even winning with that comp. They reach the checkpoint first, but they are not winning the checkpoint, which is it's the comp occurs. It's really, I really wanna know why with that comp. What's wrong with the comp?
Yeah, it's. I mean, I think it's just sometimes it's hard to make work because you're just so prone when you're in checkpoint, and when you're not in the majority checkpoint, you have the target on your head, and it's really hard to close out a game.
Yeah.
And then when you are in checkpoint with a bunch of other teams, you are very likely to get third party.
yeah. That is the hard part of checkpoint, yeah, honestly. So yeah. Oh, we're gonna be the. I think this scene is the equivalent of Academy, the Lumipedia. I think it was to be the closest thing this for the Korean on the Korean side.
Oh, like the professors?
Yeah. I mean the professor. Yeah, I think this should be the closest thing, if I'm not mistaken, because they should be like playing the new skin then playing in a custom lobby. I think that's how Professor series, as I
used to be. Now we just play norms. But
okay,
yeah. Me, the only professor now, the last one standing.
Yeah.
But
man, the Cass is working hard, huh?
I mean, they got me everywhere. You can find me everywhere.
Yeah.
Mr. Worldwide on every channel. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Casper is working hard. And yep, just we said before, the Korean Esport League will be happening next week. If you guys want to watch the Tier 1 team, or I guess national team. So yeah, you want to watch, you can have it in the, but unfortunately there will be no in English. I'm pretty sure it's only in Korean. I'm not sure if they will having in the Japanese or even in the Chinese one. So I'm pretty sure it's only for Korea, on the stream at least.
Yeah, but I mean the Korean casters are fantastic. Also, that's one of the things I always like to shout out is like, do peep the other, even if you are not a speaker of the language, lurk and like listen to the other casting talent that we have. We have some great global casting talent on the TPE channel, on the JP channel, and God, I always forget, it's Chizuk, right? That's the Korean streaming platform. So yeah, definitely give a peep to our Korean, Chinese, and Japanese speaking casters as well, and especially if you speak the language. I mean, it would be fun to, or it's always a blast, but it's fun to just hear people talking a different language anyways. I'm not gonna lie, I tune in all the time.
Yeah, it's really fun. So yeah, I think that should be it for today. And yeah, once again, don't forget that we still have ERCS tonight, which is Cash Cross will also be attending. So yeah, don't get tired with my boy Cash Cross here.
Oh yeah, they're sick of me already. They got me. All right. I have appeared on the Eternal Return channel for the last, I think, 34 hours. They have found me.
Oh man!
I have ran the gauntlet. So I get up at 3:30 a.m. I'm on stream at 4 a.m. Then I'm on stream at 4 p.m. Then I'm back on stream at 4 a.m. And then I'm gonna be back on stream at 4 p.m.
My guy,
48 hours. Non-stop Cash Cross. I am so sorry.
Yep. Yeah. Cash Cross will become our brand ambassador at this point. It's our brand ambassador, Cash Cross. So yeah.
John Eternal Return, but I do appreciate everybody who brings some good energy to the chats. It makes it all worth it, right?
Definitely.
I really do appreciate the love and support people give in the chats, and it's. I mean, I like watching the game, and I like commentating the game. It's a pretty good game.
It's actually a really fun experience to do casting and watching the game in general. So yeah, and that should be it from our end. So yeah, thanks for watching us. Thanks for having us, and yeah, see you guys next week. Oh wait, tonight if you want to see the assets, and yeah, next week if you want to see the more action on ERM. Okay.
Yeah, but you want to me in for your CS. See you all in 12 hours.
Yep.
Or not 12 hours, like
bye
7 hours.
Wow, 7 hours. Bye bye.